Good afternoon and welcome to yet another important match day of the Emirates D20 2025. It's going to be the high-flying Sharjah team taking on Ajman, who are desperate for the victory this afternoon so that they can secure or look to secure their semi-final berth. Sharjah have been on a roll and have been dominant in the D20 so far. Well, what about the pitch? Mudassir Ali will give us his expert opinion.
Well, the weather is getting much better as we move closer to winter here in Sharjah, and two back-to-back games, day 12, plenty of action and drama. And let's have a look at the surface. And this is a new surface which was not used for quite a few days, and let's see how it's going to behave on day 12. And by feeling this wicket, this was covered for almost 2 to 3 days, and there's a moisture on this surface and quite a few patches available, as well as there is a dead grass at this area. So what it means, the spinners, they have a big role to play in this game, and with the moisture on the wicket, the ball will not come onto the bat easily to play those big shots. So early advantage for the fast bowlers as breeze blowing across the ground. And when we talk about the dimensions of this ground for this particular day, the shorter boundary, it's almost 66 meters, and longer boundaries towards the offside 70 meters. So definitely the batters, they'll fancy their chances when they bat from this end. It's a shorter boundary, so plenty of runs are available if you bat from this end. But overall, for me, it's kind of a surface you need to really work hard to get those runs. It's a bowler's paradise, I would like to say. Overall, the conditions are excellent, and we are expecting a cracker of games.
Much appreciated, Mudassir Ali. A brand new pitch we're having at the centre square this evening, so should make for some intriguing contests, especially with the ground dimensions that he mentioned. Well, let's take a look at the points table. Well, Sharjah have been in red hot form, to say the least. 6 wins out of 8. They are sitting pretty top of the table with that superior net run rate on 12 points. Emirates Blues are right behind them. Look at that, 6 wins in 7 games. They have matched them stride for stride. Dubai got a very important victory yesterday against Fujairah, so they're looking decent at 8 points. Ajman have got 3 wins out of 7. This is a very important game for them to remain in touch with the top 4. Abu Dhabi had a very, very bad loss yesterday. They needed to get the victory versus Sharjah. Now they're on 4 points, a bit behind Dubai and a bit behind Ajman, and they only have 3 matches remaining. Fujairah, well, you can safely rule them out of semi-final contention. Just the sole victory in the 7 games. So there is the points table. That is the scenario of the D20 so far. The business end of the tournament has well and truly arrived. Mudassir Ali in position with the 2 captains for the all-important toss for the next game.
Well, we are into the final phase of D20 tournament, and every game from here onwards is crucial for all the teams. Match number 23, Ajman, they'll be taking on Sharjah. Men who matters the most are next to me. Adnan leading Ajman, Ritya Arvind, the captain of Sharjah, and we do have the services of our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Adnan has got the coin, so he'll flip, and Ritya will call. What have you decided and why, Ritya?
We'll choose to bat first. I think we'll just go with the same mantra of success for us. I think we've been able to put a good score on board, and I think a specialty with our spinners. I think we can defend any total.
Sharjah sitting pretty well at the top of the table, so how are you maintaining this momentum going into this stage?
Yeah, I think the first few games, we were trying to get our team balance right. I think now we've got a solid team balance going, a good core going. So we'll continue with the same, not to change around too much, and hopefully, because it's the business end of the tournament, we want to prepare for the knockouts.
Also, the good news for Sharjah is you are back in form, got the brilliant 100. How is the mood in the camp?
No, it's been very good, very good. I mean, I did have a slow start the first game. I got first ball of the tournament, and then I think it's gone uphill from there. So hopefully, I will try and contribute to team success.
In a commanding position, can we expect few changes in today's game?
We just got one change today. Taimur Ali is rested, and Mohammad Shazak is chance.
Best of luck and give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Adnan, your thoughts on bowling first?
Yeah, we're pretty happy actually to bowl first because we've seen batting first, it's quite difficult here and it's much easier to chase. So we're happy.
Ajman started out brilliantly in this tournament, but lately you have hit a rough patch. So how confident are you coming into this game against Sharjah?
No, we are playing well actually. Just the toss really matters. If you win the toss, if you bowl first, you have a big chance to win the game, and we got that today, so we are happy.
So many positives when we talk about Ajman, as you have given an opportunity to lots of youngsters. Can we expect few changes, any seniors coming into this side in this game?
And yeah, Oais is back, Sagir is back, all the Zohair is back. The seniors are all back, the fast bowlers, so they'll have a good game today.
All the best and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you, sir.
So the news from the centre is that Sharjah has won the toss and they had decided to bat first.
Thank you very much, Mudassir. So there you have it, a very important toss won by Sharjah. Let's take a look at their playing 11. Vritti Arvind, what a knock yesterday. The first century of the D20 will be opening alongside Khalid Shah. Usaid Amin, very, very useful off-break all-rounder. Mohammad Halan played a very good knock. Mohammad Shahzad gets a game this afternoon. Mohit Kalyan, that finisher at that number 6 position. Keshav Sharma, Ayan Afzal Khan, Wasim Akram, Ibrahim Masood and Irfan Yusufzai. So they're going pretty much full strength, no major changes, and they're looking to send a statement to all the other D franchises in this competition. Taking a look at the Ajman lineup, will be led by the hard-hitting Junaid Shamsu, who's in prime form in this tournament. Ansh Tandon, Faizur Rahman, very talented under-19 product of the UAE, gets an opportunity this afternoon. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, he's been in good form. Yahya Abdur Rahman, Adnan Ul-Mulk, the skipper of course. Mohammad Sagir Khan, dashing all-rounder. Isam Matiur Rab, who's bowled beautifully with his leg break in this D20. Muzammil Qasim Khan, Zohair Iqbal is back, and Oais Ahmed to add to that seam bowling potency for Ajman. So a very important game for Ajman. They have been asked to bowl first. Maybe that could play into their hands. We'll analyze that decision made at the toss by Vritya with Asghar Khan alongside me in the comm box. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome.
Good afternoon, Ahmed Khwaja. Always special to be back here in this iconic place, and what a win last night against Abu Dhabi for Sharjah. And Rita played probably one of the great innings of all time in this form of the game at Emirates D20. Ajman, they got their work cut out. They have to start off really well, and a couple of early wickets could really set this game up for them.
Oh, absolutely, and that's why perhaps they've bolstered their fast bowling options. Zohair is back in the side. He can swing the ball at good pace. Oais Ahmed, we know all about his left arm swing qualities. They need to get Vritti Arvind early. He is the one who sets the tone for Sharjah.
Oh, absolutely. And he's been so consistent alongside Khalid Shah, who's different players, contrasting style. Vritti is more versatile. He improvises a lot. And last night, it was pure exhibition.
Unbelievable knock that was. Truly one of the all-time great innings, like you mentioned, in the D20. But today is a brand new day. Every game you start off on 0, and he will be facing left arm swing bowler Oais Ahmed. So it's the change from the usual game plan for Ajman as well. No Muzammil Qasim, the wrist spinner with the new seed.
Absolutely. It's a wonderful move, and with the new ball, he's a real handful, and we have seen him. When he gets it right, he can be very, very tricky.
Yeah, maybe from the other end, now that we have the bigger onside boundary, time will tell. Left arm over. It's going to be Oais Ahmed. Can he strike early? Would like to see a slip in place for him. There is a very fine short third. Here we go. Ball 1. Immediately on the move is Vritti Arvind. So intelligent. He knows he needs to cut the swing early.
And that's been his trademark way of tackling bowlers, and he always finds a way and staying ahead of the bowlers most times.
Like you mentioned, Khalid Shah, a very different sort of player. Likes to hang back, hit from the crease, slash the ball, or that pick up towards square leg. Typical left-hander, strong square of the wicket. And immediately there is a deep point and a deep square in position for exactly those two strokes.
And that's a field most teams like to set against him because he's very strong. He's got that flashy blade. Even in his grip, the way he holds his bat, the way he picks it up, it's quite an open face.
Yeah, absolutely. And very low down on the handle as well. Good delivery, challenging the stumps, and calmly off the mark is the Sharjah skipper. Ajman desperately need the 2 points.
Oh, absolutely. To keep their hopes alive and press forward. They want early wickets here. Sharjah, well, being very ruthless, Ahmed. Last night, it finished quite late. A terrific win. They could have easily rested some of their boys, but now they are here to really be at their best once again with the same sort of side.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised actually that they're going full strength. So that just shows the intent with which they emerged out in the park. Oh, extra bounce. Looking to just uppercut it over point. Good delivery.
Yeah, saw him coming and just adjusted his length, held it back. Little bit of extra bounce there and past the outside edge. Good stuff here from Awais.
Yeah, fresh wicket, so you expect it to have that carry through to the wicketkeeper. Not seeing as much swing on offer for OS, although he is bowling from the right end with the wind. Let's see if he can get one to just hoop in late and penetrate Vrityarvin's defense. Slow delivery. So he's mixing it up in the first over itself.
He's a very smart thinker. He's got the variety and he doesn't mind rolling his fingers down the seam even with a brand new ball. Good tactics here from Ajman. Look at that delivery. Held back again and trying to work it on the onside. That's not a bad idea. Vritya loves pace.
Such a talented player. He's got that hand-eye coordination. And he's got the smarts about it as well on how to construct his innings. Never really considered a power play. All touch, stroke maker, dynamic, and a wicket keeper to boot, and a very fine wicket keeper to boot. He's had a wonderful tournament with the gloves on. Oh, poor wicket keeping there from Yahya. Should have done a lot better.
Well, he didn't move his feet across and to get to that ball. Very lazy sort of effort. Just died on him, but you got to do a lot better than that.
Most certainly. Just looking a bit stiff maybe, even though they had a day off. So you'd expect him to be firing on all cylinders. So Sharjah off to a brisk start as per usual. They like to be aggressive in the power play. That is their template. Nice looking cut shot. So here Iqbal will do the mop-up job, but a lot of off-pace deliveries from OS.
That's very good work from him. Those 5 wides didn't help their cause, but overall, generally speaking, he's hit the right areas.
Yeah, very consistent. He goes about his business quietly. He reminds me a lot of England's Matthew Hoggard. The way he just ambles back to his mark. Not a lot to say. Hard-working cricketer. Soft-spoken. But he can get that ball to go. And when he's on, he can run through a side.
Absolutely. Goes about his business quietly. Terrific work ethic as well.
Good looking punch and picks the gap. Vritya Arvind is in the form of his life.
That is classic. Absolutely beautifully timed. Didn't try to hit it hard, just leant into that drive. This is sweet timing. Look at that for a shot. Man in real form. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It's just a good stride and beautiful timing and placement to finish the first over. Off to a great start here. 13 for none after 1.
Zohair Iqbal will be taking the new ball from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Oh dear me, that is certainly a no ball. That's a real loosener.
Tough start for him, and that will really put a lot of pressure early on him in his spell. Perhaps looking to bowl that fuller length has just completely gone wrong for him.
Yeah, maybe the fingers are a bit slick there, trying to dry his hand. It is a very balmy, breezy day here in Sharjah. Very, very pleasant conditions. Picture perfect for some D20 cricket. So if the bowlers can get it right, you do feel they should get some swing. And hopefully the dew stays away. Better delivery. So often we see the free hit ball is a good one.
It was a nice length and just curved in. Still he's trying to wipe off his fingers. Try to get it right. That brand new ball that lacquers sometime. When you really try to bowl it quick, it doesn't come out right.
Yeah, you make a good point. Sometimes I feel he tries to do something extra special rather than just hit a good length. He wants to be a match winner for his side. He has that work ethic, that desire. Complete toe end of the bat. Khalid Shah looking to get going, but that didn't make a great noise.
Yeah, toe end of the bat, looking to use his feet. Those fielders on the offside, Lovepreet had extra cover, mid-off, even mid-on. They can afford to hang back, especially against Khalid Shah, because he does hit the ball hard. His first intention is always looking to find a boundary.
Well, we were just talking about bat weights in between the overs, so I want to press that conversation with you about what is an ideal weight. Of course, it's a very personal thing, but you are a very prolific club cricketer in your own right. Oh, this is high. Extra cover backpedaling, mid-off as well. Oh, what a catch by Junaid Shamsu. That was pure instinct. He just grabbed at it at the last moment.
Oh dear. Great effort. He just kept on running. And even he surprised himself. Looking at the camera as well. The big boy has done it.
Those bucket-like hands coming through. Attempting the no-look swipe over cow corner. Lovepreet and Junaid. Take a look at this one. Oh, just landed in the kangaroo pouch of the big man. Fantastic catch. And Ajman have struck early. Khalid Shah departs for 2. So Mohammad Halan being sent in at 3. He did play really well last evening against Abu Dhabi. Got them up to a defendable score. But he's a very similar player, I dare say, to Vritya, in terms of he likes to play orthodox shots on merit. So maybe they could have thought about sending in a basher of sorts. Let's see. Time will tell. But they've got the early strike. That is desperately what Ajman needed to get them into the game. Straying down leg will be a wide.
Coming back to your point about Mohammad Alan. Well, they may have just thought to send him at 3. That's a replay of the dismissal of Khalid Shah. Sliced it. It had the height but not the distance. And credit to Junaid Shamsuddin for persistence, for going after it. And at least he went about 15 to 20 yards to his right and got hold of it. Zohair Iqbal, he's got his tail up, he's steaming in. Pushed away on the offside. Now you will see those quick singles because Viritya is always keen to rotate strikes. So is Alan. Yeah, coming back to the point you made, Ahmed Khwaja, Alan batting at 3. I think it's a great learning curve, an opportunity for him to bat alongside someone like Viritya. He will learn a lot about himself, and that could be the part of the reason of sending in at 3, trying to split a youngster in between senior players and give him that opportunity to bat a decent amount of overs in front of him. Full toss, doesn't quite find the gap on that occasion. But Ajman, different tactics. Throughout the tournament, they've gone with spin at times from both ends, but today it's different. Pace on from both ends. It really works so far. I'll be tempted to continue Zohair and Awais for at least 4 to 5 overs and try and dislodge Viritya if they can. That is a big, big moment for them.
Oh, outside edge. Looking to punch that through extra cover. And the vacant slip cordon. Very, very lucky escape for Viritya. It was pace on, just honing in on that middle and leg line. But that's the value of form. You get away with those. 20 for 1 at the end of 2 overs, Sharjah. Awais Ahmed will continue. Once again, not quite finding his line. Just seems to be off the boil in the last 3-4 months. Asghar, you might have observed him a lot more closely than me.
It's amazing, Ahmed Khwaja, when these fast bowlers, let's have a look at that delivery, clearly pitching outside leg stump, just a polite inquiry. And coming back to him, it's amazing when you have those couple of niggles, couple of injuries, and it really changes you as a fast bowler. We have seen in the past so many even great bowlers, not quite the same. It takes a lot of time to get back to that old self.
Yeah, certainly. Perhaps needs a break. Punched over the bowler's head and punched well enough. Viritya Arvind in extraordinary form.
How can you do that to a fast bowler? It's a back of a length delivery, perhaps fingers down the seam a little slower. It bounced quite a bit and still he manages to get enough on it. Extraordinary stuff here.
Once again, the placement of the ball, recognition of the fielding set up by Ajman. That is what sets him apart from the rest. Another polite inquiry, but clearly the bat hitting the turf. Got away with a wide though.
He was backing away. The idea from Awais to push it further across. He's a hard batter to bowl. I think that's marginal stuff.
Yeah, right within the tram lines. In fact, there's a scuff on the pitch as well from where Viritya hit the surface. Umpire Nadeem Anjum, very, very experienced. He is not going to be outwitted by these batters and bowlers, that is for sure. Bit of a swipe on that occasion. Will pick out the deep square leg. If he can get one right to Halan, who's new to the crease, I think Awais could be in business.
Yeah. Sometime that execution part, you may have all the experience in the world. He's done it on so many occasions, hitting the pads of top players, but right now he's not able to just get that ball right in that perfect length and shape it back.
Yeah, usually has that lively pace, late swing into the right-hander. Just choosing to go across, maybe looking to set him up for that in-dipper. And because these matches come through so thick and fast, they don't get that recovery time. They always want to be out there in the park.
Yeah, that wear and tear in the body, it takes a toll on you, and sometimes mentally as well. I mean, you're playing back-to-back games, you don't have much time to really rest, and mentally, I mean, switched off as well. All the time, sometimes when you're thinking too much, it gets tough.
Yeah, the domestic season is in full flow. A great pickup by Halan. Didn't get it as fine as he would have liked, but that is his go-to shot. In the end, it's a decent over from OS. 27 for 1. Zohair into his second over. Oh dear me. Just struggling with his control. He's not getting that trademark outswinger going as he would have liked. Or perhaps trying to swing it too much. That one just followed the arm, down leg. The onus is on you to bowl a tidy spell with the new ball.
Absolutely. We have seen that little bit of spongy bounce in this surface. Maybe there's a little bit of moisture underneath this surface. Got to hit the perfect length.
Oh, inside edge. The rub of the green with Sharjah.
Good old-fashioned French cut, they say. Past the off stump, and it goes into the ropes. No chance for the wicket-keeper. He thought about it, but it was too late.
Yeah, very late on that one, Halan. Even though he is pressing on the front foot. That's what we say about Zohair. He has that pace that can catch you off guard. It's just the control. It's just been a little bit all over the shop this evening. Even though he has an early strike to his name. Can he get it right? Once again, straying down leg. This is frustrating for Adnan Mulk.
We associate a lot of control, a lot of accuracy with Zohair Iqbal, but not quite at his best. Perhaps he can just stick to bowling one swing, and he's experienced enough to do that, because we have seen with a lot of youngsters, they try to bowl every single delivery in a different way. That becomes a problem.
Maybe slightly falling over in his delivery stride as well. Lovely shot, and it's in the gap. Save your legs. That is going all the way.
Yeah, save your legs. Don't run for those. Classical cover drive from this youngster. This could be the part of the reason he's batting in at 3. They rate him pretty highly.
Look at that. Great stride, high elbow, bat face, looking at the direction of the ball. And mid-off, Ansh Tandon, don't even bother. Over-pitch delivery and deserve to be put away. So Zohair is leaking runs in the power play. Despite losing Khalid Shah, Sharjah looking good. Slashed! And the short third had no chance. Back-to-back boundaries. In fact, the third in the over.
Can't understand that field positioning as well. Having a deep point, you set a deep point for a bad delivery. If you bowl it short, that was more of that length he wants to operate. And look at that, pass flies left for 4.
Yeah, he's not a gully, he's not a third. He's not a backward point. He's not a catching fielder. He's just a man in the ring. That's not what you want. You have a short mid-wicket in place. Why not put him at slip if you're really looking to attack?
In a must-win game like this, you got to get your act right, and you always think about taking wickets And I think it's not only the captain's responsibility, Ahmed, it's the bowler's responsibility as well to have a chat and get things right.
Yeah, very true. He's experienced enough to demand that. What a lovely pull shot. He certainly is riding high on confidence. When I saw him in the past, Halan was certainly not such a dynamic stroke maker.
Today he's looked really good. Off the front foot, off the back foot, timing the ball, picking length early, all the good signs you want to see in a youngster. Moving swiftly at the crease, getting into good positions.
He certainly has all the shots. We've seen the cover drive, the pull. He has that pick-up sweep as well. Oh, Vritti Arvind has launched this into the stands. Glorious.
This shot we have seen numerous occasions from Vritti in this competition and over his career as well. This is so easy, but I tell you, one of the hardest shots in cricket, inside out, lofted drive for 6.
Beautiful. The balance, the timing, absolutely world class from Vritti Arvind. And that is the kind of shot that demoralizes a team, demoralizes a bowler.
You're running in from that 30 yards circle, charging in, and Vritti shows you full stumps, goes inside out over cover.
Massive over for Sharjah. Oh, there's that outside edge again. Well, if Zohair Iqbal had any hair left, he'd be tearing it out.
Again, no genuine slip. Past the keeper and away from Oves at short third. 50 up for Sharjah in quick time.
You have to feel for the bowler. 25 runs off the over. It's a biggie for Sharjah. $50 up in the power play for Sharjah. And still have 2 overs of fielding restrictions to maximize. Junaid Shamsu coming into the attack. He's been handy as a seam bowler. Used sparingly by Ajman. They need him tonight. Excellent Yorker. And Halan is certainly riding his luck.
His bowling often goes under the radar. Junaid Shamsuddin has been highly talked about, his batting and his display, but I tell you what, he gets a job done quietly. Quite a handy cricketer.
Yeah, as a third, fourth seamer. We saw him take the new ball in the previous game for Ajman as well. And the way he's been batting, he's been explosive and a pure match winner in this D20. Oh, just in front of the mid-on. When you bowl good areas, you will create opportunities.
Almost carried to Ashton, just short. One great thing about Vritti on display, he always seems to think ahead of the bowler, shuffling across, looking to open up the onside.
Yeah, the way he just keeps shifting in his crease, it's off-putting. As a bowler, you feel you have a chance, and then he flicks you or ramps you or cuts you or punches you inside out. Such a wide array of shots he has, and he chooses them well. Nice looking glide, but smartly they had a short third, a deep third. Tidy over from Shamsu so far.
He has not only has the plans, but he has a couple of shots to a similar sort of delivery. Now, at the moment, no shot may make it. Obviously, he's looking for that gap between square leg and mid-on. And the same delivery next time he goes inside out over cover.
Been a very tidy over from Shamsu so far, providing some much needed control. So seems like the plan for Ajman this evening is to use the spinners outside the power play.
Not a bad move, I would say. And Junaid Shamsuddin is a real handful. So far, so good for his captain. Just 2 runs.
Yeah, not easy to execute that Yorker back to back. This is very high and it's very long. Right out of the sweet spot from Mohammad Halan. Terrific shot. And even Ritya Arvind is admiring his strike partner.
That ruins the over. It was just a terrific over up till this point. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Just sheer confidence from the youngster. Use of the feet. And look at the elevation he got. Gloomy sort of sky at the moment. A little bit of cloud cover. That's it. It's gone out of here. What a hit to finish the 5th over. 60 for 1 Sharjah.
Well, there will be 1 over of spin in the power play for Ajman. Muzammil Qasim Khan hasn't had a great tournament. Usually a very incisive wicket-taking option for Ajman. Of course, with the boundaries being short consistently on one side, it has put a lot of pressure on him. Vritya wasting no time to jump out of the crease.
And then he's able to adjust his shot. That is sign of a class player.
This is a chance, but past the mid-off. Ritya Arvind will not be contained.
Tough shot to play with the incoming wrong one of Muzammil. But he's just toying with the field here. Such is the form of this man.
Yeah, you don't expect him to go inside out against the ball turning in sharply. Great shot. And despite losing Khalid Shah, look at that current run rate for Sharjah. It's another explosive start. They got 70 odd yesterday versus Abu Dhabi. Very much in similar fashion against Ajman. Even though it's a brand new pitch. Some adjustments in the field. There is a wideish long off in position. But it seems like they're chasing the ball of Ritya Arvind's blade. And he takes it on top of the bounce towards cow corner. Not his kind of shot really. Hence it looked a bit cumbersome.
More, he was looking to hit through mid-on and just dragged it across the line. He's got so many options. Well, Alan, he's looked really impressive, Ahmed.
He'll be eyeing that sweep, no doubt about it. They have a deep mid-wicket rather than a deep square. And a long on. For Halan, honestly, I would take both fielders on the onside. Square of the wicket. A long chase. Faizoor does well. So he's matching Ritya Arvind shot for shot really.
Such is the confidence rubbed off to him. Good to see him batting at 3. A lot of confidence shown by the management.
Smothering the spin. Very nicely played. And look at that running between the wickets. Ritya Arvind is on top of his game at the moment.
This is brilliant. A lot of stroke makers will not have the keenness to run well between the wickets. But he's quite different.
Yeah, super fit. He has that hunger for runs. Just soft hands. It will just get to the edge of the 30-yard ring. That's a bit of a marker for the batters to use. He is certainly looking in a rich vein of form. And without much of a fuss, they've taken 8 runs. Power play concludes heavily in favour of the home team. 68 for 1. Power play session dominated by Sharjah once more, despite losing Khalid Shah to a brilliant catch in the outfield by Junaid Shamsu. Zohair Iqbal went for 25 in 1 over, and it's been clean striking from both ends, not just Vritti Arvind, but Mohammad Halan has looked really solid as well. Some outside edges going against Zohair Iqbal, but Halan has been the real pleasant surprise, the way he's approached this power play session. Junaid Shamsu will continue. Well, that's not the right delivery. You need to get it right. A couple of quick strikes and Ajman will be right back in it.
Certainly they'll be hoping to break this partnership and somehow get rid of Vritti, because he's such a calming influence at the crease. Let's look at the field on the onside. It's heavily leg side boundaries are covered, square leg, mid wicket and mid on. Steered away towards short third for a single.
Sharjah at this current rate looking at the 200 plus score. Ajman are a good chasing side, especially because of the form of Shamsu, Ansh Tandon, Lovepreet. Shahrukh Amin has played his part in this tournament as well. But you don't want to be looking at 180 plus. They don't have a very long batting lineup. Oh, nicely bowled. The slow delivery into the pitch.
We have seen when they hit the pitch hard on that decent length, there is that spongy bounce, and even from the footmarks at the popping crease, they are visible. There's some sort of moisture in this surface, so perhaps Ajman didn't quite exploit the conditions well enough.
Very true. Leg umpire says it's okay. Vritti can protest. But this is very good execution from Shamsu. No more drive deliveries. If you want to whack me square of the wicket, I've got the boundary riders.
Absolutely. And on a slowish sort of track, exactly what you want the batters to be forced to play square of the wicket.
Oh, back of the hander, something new from Junaid Shamsu. And that's what you have to do with two well-set batters. Good batting wicket, mix it up. Make them do the heavy lifting.
Absolutely, no pace to work with. Even he got to the pitch, full toss, but it just died on him.
Mohammad Halan's approach outside the power play will be interesting. Oh, that's caught the glove. Wicketkeeper perhaps could have put a dive in.
Well, a bit too late there. Not anticipated that bit of a glove, I think.
Yeah. Needed to have that communication with the bowler as well, that I'm going to bowl a slow one. Maybe just get a couple of steps in. Yahya has had a bit of an off day with the gloves. Nicely bowled. A tidy over from Shamsu. He's showing the template to the other fast bowlers. 71 for 1 after 7. Certainly very overcast here at the home of cricket in the UAE. Looks like the summer has well and truly broken. Pleasant temperatures in the high 20s. Finally some relief for the players. It's been a long summer for sure. And now we're in the thick of the action. Beautifully played once again by Vritti Arvind. Soft hands. Mudassar Ali, you were enjoying yourself out there. Welcome to the Combox.
Thanks a lot, Ahmed. And I'm a bit surprised. So much of moisture and those patches, visible cracks, but still plenty of runs on board. It's man in form Vritti Arvind getting those runs for his side. Another delivery where he played with soft hands and couple of runs on offer. A poor piece of bowling, I would say. They were not able to extract that early conditions from this surface.
Yeah, that 25 run over against Zohair really pushed them on the back foot. Now they're looking to do damage control. And they're playing Muzammil quite easily outside the power play.
And good to see someone like Mohammad Halan now. He's been back to bat at #1 position and he's making full use of that.
They're looking really solid. And it must be a joy to bat with Vritti Arvind. The way he plays his shots, good running between the wickets, good collar. He's fit. You can take those sharp twos as well if you really push.
Lightning quick between the wickets, these two. It's a longer boundary toward the leg side and they are making sure to play those into the big vacant region and running hard, converting that single into a double. And you always get that kind of positive energy when you have someone like Vritti Arvind at the other end matching the strike rate of Vritti Arvind, almost Halan batting at a strike rate of 160, 170.
Looking all too easy at the moment. He's bowling too short, Muzammil. And how many twos have they run in this over already? They're getting their steps in.
This is what makes a good play, good presence of mind. They know it's a big vacant area available towards that bigger side on the leg side and they're making full advantage of that leg side area.
This will be the 4th two in this over. Fantastic stuff from the Sharjah pair in the middle. 81 for 1 after 8. Super Sunday here at the Emirates D20. And an important game for Ajman. Mohammad Saghir will be coming into the attack. Exciting, fast bowling all-rounder. Has represented the UAE. And he certainly does have that wicket-taking ability. Starts off with an off-cutter. Certainly nipped in. Like you mentioned, there is that moisture in the wicket. Has not been utilized by Ajman bowlers.
A lot was expected from the fast bowlers, especially someone like Zohair Iqbal who is making a comeback into Ajman's side but leaked plenty of runs, gone almost for 28 runs in his 2 overs, though he's got a wicket, but not economical tonight.
That has been one area where it's been difficult to score. Even yesterday, square of the wicket on the offside. Perhaps the pitches are slowing down now.
Back-to-back matches, not plenty of time to do the repair work, but still they're making sure to give us a good surface. the head curator, Mr. Jamil.
No look flick. And it just about carries over Zohair for 6.
Getting runs in his own style. Vritya Arvind, very stylish, in tremendous form. Got a brilliant 100 last night and he continues from where he left. Look at that flick of the wrist and maximum towards that square leg region.
Maybe wanted to get it a bit finer, but still had enough legs to carry. Great shot. He is brimming with confidence. Once again, Muzammil in the hunt, but they'll pick up a single. And he's moved on to 50 yet again. The run machine of Sharjah, Vritya Arvind.
Keep on counting. Vritya Arvind is back in form. Got an opportunity to bat top of the order, playing for Sharjah. He did not start this tournament on a good note. It was a duck for Vritya and it's the very first game of this tournament. Now 100. Now an unbeaten 50. Still out there in the middle, Vritya Arvind.
Fabulous. It's great news for Sharjah. Even greater news for the UAE. That this young boy has rediscovered his touch. Meanwhile, I think it might have just hit Mohammad Halan on the grill there. Let's take a look. Slower bouncer. Yeah, just rolling on. Seems to be A-OK. But of course, the concussion protocols enforced by Emirates Cricket. Dr. Kiran, our resident physio, will take a look. And rightfully so. Well, it's been a sumptuous half century from Vritya Arvind. On a different track, on a different day, it makes no difference. He will keep performing. He will keep leading the line with the bat for Sharjah. 50 of just 30 deliveries. Well, I may be getting carried away. Can we see back-to-back hundreds from Vritya?
Oh, why not? The best part is he's taking his chances and it paid off. Especially in the power play, those thick outside edges going past the wicket keeper and not an attacking field, especially with the new ball. You need to have a slip in position and full advantage taken by Vritya.
Yeah, there were a few outside edges. That slow bouncer is certainly working for Ajman from this end. 89 for 1. Assam Mathurab has been bowling well in this D20. Can he get his leg break going on a fresh wicket? Especially against a red-hot Vritya Arvind, who will certainly be looking to dance down the track. Go after him. Oh dear me. Well, you only notice a wicketkeeper when he's doing a poor job. And Yahya is certainly doing a poor job here for Ajman. He's looked completely out of sorts.
Very lazy, lethargic behind the stumps, not putting that extra effort. It's better than you keep just one couple of bricks behind the stumps instead of Yahya.
Yeah, he's having an off day. That's much better. But Assam needs to land it a lot straighter.
Especially that body language of Yahya is not looking positive. When things are not going in your favor, you need to put that extra effort. Another wide, not a good start by Sam Matthew Rubb. The fielding as well as the wicket keeping has been below standard so far in this game.
It's certainly turning, but he's not bowling it straight enough. This time the umpire is a bit generous.
Beautifully bowled, but again, not bowling at the right channel as said by Ahmed. Can we see a googly from Isam?
Yeah, he hasn't used it a lot in this tournament, just sticking to the leg break, and fair enough because the pitches have really been turning square. But if he can slip that in, it could catch the Sharjah batters by complete surprise.
They're expecting those regular deliveries from the leg break bowler. Not at all in a hurry. A calculative knock by these two young lads of Sharjah, Mohammad Halan and Vritya Arvind. In a commanding position.
Yeah, so comfortable at the crease, and they're still going at 10.2 runs per over. No kind of pressure being built consistently. Shamsu bowled a good over, then they leaked runs. Saghir has bowled a good over, then they've leaked runs from the other end. So it's not going right for Ajman. A late call by the umpire Mohammad Kashif.
Two men behind the stumps. One the wicket keeper and Kashif Billah, the umpire. Both are under pressure.
Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It took him 7 deliveries to find the right line and length.
And in the process, he gave away 10 runs, 8 extras in this over.
Oh, bottom edge. And why was that short third fielder so square? A soft boundary conceded.
He was struggling, Halan. So thought of going for that reverse shot. Not a proper connection, but still manages to keep it away from Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. So make it 13 in this over.
They look very heavy-legged in the field. 100 up in great time for Sharjah. Much better effort there from Saghir. 14 taken off the over. 103 for 1. And this drinks break is certainly required for Ajman. They need to get their act together. Well, it's been complete domination from Sharjah so far. Excellent slower bouncer from Sagir. One for the over. So they're certainly trying to employ that tactic here.
This is what was expected from this end from Zohair Iqbal as well. Both Junaid and Sagir, they kept things a bit tight from this end.
Halan has played well. 33 of 26, given ample support to Vrityarvind. But there will come a stage when they will look to accelerate here, Mudassir Ali.
The highest total is 232, which belongs to Sharjah. And they have very good opportunity to go over the 230, 232 mark.
Oh, this has ballooned over short extra. He was very close in Essam Mathurab. Instead, they've taken two. Can't really call that a chance. A rare miscue from Vrityarvind.
He's asking for that warning, but no, says Kashif Billah, because he used his feet, came down the track. So bowling those cutters and back of hand deliveries quite well. Sagir.
Clearly frustrated. That was a chance created. Well, they've certainly got something going here, because both batters are struggling to lay bat on ball here.
Nicely bowled, variations. And sticking to the same length, that has been the beauty so far in this over.
What is the plan B? Still, umpire Mohammad Kashif says it's just one for the over now, after 5 deliveries.
The story remains the same. A cutter, back of hand, he misses and straight away he looks at Kashif Billah.
He's been under the spotlight for sure. Very good over from Sagir. Only 4 of it. They found something to work with here. 107 for 1. Well, all of a sudden, Vritya and Halan have just lost their rhythm. And this pitch is certainly playing some tricks. Turn and that spongy bounce.
Don't offer that pace. Length has been key in the last couple of overs for Ajman bowlers.
Taken on the full on that occasion. Just goes to show, because they had such a strong power play, maybe that score of 165, 170 would have been enough, but they're so far ahead of the game, they'll go beyond that.
I completely agree the way they started. They're struggling. As of now, they're struggling, but they have that edge because they have got plenty of runs in the power play, thanks to some poor piece of bowling in the power play by the fast bowlers of Ajman.
That happened yesterday versus Abu Dhabi as well. Despite Vritya's 100, they only managed 183 because run scoring became difficult. Good running. That is one way to solve the issue.
Another couple of runs. So long boundaries, almost 70 meters. And the fielders, they need to understand they need to walk a couple of yards in.
Nicely bowled. But they are certainly teasing Essam Mathurab. So it looks like the 100 is looking unlikely unless Vritya literally bats till the final ball, because this is not an easy batting track. You can see plenty of rough already being created at both ends. Good delivery. 12 gone, 112 on board. Saghir has bowled a very good spell, provided that much needed control for Ajman. Fair enough, they're not picking up wickets, but they've not let the game run away from them here, Mudassir.
The problem is he is bowling his third over. What are the other options? The final few overs and wickets in hand, full advantage. Sharjah, but he is bowling quite well. Not able to read the line and length, especially those back of length deliveries. That is where they were troubled by Saghir.
Look at that one, just completely died when it went beyond Halan. Good looking pull shot, but they've got the bases covered. So the boundaries have dried up here for Sharjah. We haven't seen any ramps or scoops from them as yet.
Almost 19 deliveries. Not able to find a boundary here.
Oh, look at that bounce. Yeah, Vritya got his 50 of 30 deliveries. Now he's on 60 of 41. So he's only made 10 runs in the next 11 deliveries. And this will start to hurt Sharjah now.
Trying to pull things back in their favor, but they need to strike. They need to break this partnership here.
He's latched onto that. And it might have carried all the way. Terrific hit from Mohammad Halan.
He tried and tried for the past couple of overs, but at last a connection, a proper connection resulted in a maximum for Halan and a maximum for Sharjah. Look at that. He anticipated another back of length delivery quite early. He was in a good position, good connection.
And hit it in front of square as well to miss that deep square and mid wicket. And one for the over. 121 for 1.
The boundaries are hard to come, apart from that maximum in the previous over. 13 gone, 121 for the loss of 1. Matthew Rubb is bowling well, and the finger goes up. It was a half-hearted appeal from the wicket-keeper, but he saw Matthew Rubb. He was convinced, so is Kashif Billah. At last, a wicket goes down. Vritya Arvind, who batted beautifully, he needs to depart.
Well. Sam Matthew Rabb strikes. Well, he's not quite convinced, but I'm afraid he will have to walk back. And a big breakthrough for Ajman. Ritya goes for a well-made 60 of 42. Ajman pick up an important breakthrough. 2 down for 121. "121 for 2. Mohit Kalyan strides out to the middle. I remember in his pitch report, Mudassar Ali, you said there is a little bit of moisture underneath the surface, and quite evident on that occasion. That ball turned and bounce as well. We have seen the fast bowlers, when they hit that length, they got that spongy bounce. So Ajman not quite using the surface to their advantage, not consistent enough. And part of that reason, Ritya's great form as well, the way he used his feet and upset their length.
That is why it's always important. You need to know where exactly to bowl, though the conditions favoring the bowlers. It's a new surface, was covered for quite a few days, dampness and moisture available, but they were not able to extract those conditions in their favor early on. But a good comeback, a late fight back we are witnessing from Ajman.
Oh, reverse first ball, and he gets enough on it to clear short third man. Interesting tactics here from Mohit Kalyan.
32 years old, lot of experience, hails from Haryana, played for Haryana Ranji side way back in 2017-18. That is why we can see that kind of shot straight away, not afraid. He knows exactly where he's going to pitch it up, and full marks.
Pretty much safe shot, I would say, because the ball is turning a long way. It's difficult to play down the ground. Once again, this time much more orthodox paddle sweep to the other side of the ground. And like you mentioned, he's got bags of experience, Mohit Kalyan.
This was the fall of Ritya. Lot of turn. Ritya was not convinced. Straight away the finger goes up of Kashif Bill and Issam Mathew Rub. He bowled at the right tight channel, and at last rewarded by that wicket of Ritya Arvind.
Oh, again prodigious turn. Was it outside of the edge of the bat? We'll wait for the umpire signal. Great commitment from Adnan al-Mulk, the skipper. They are putting their body on the line in this important clash.
Definitely this will boost the confidence and the energy level in the field. The way the captain Adnan al-Mulk saved those runs. Brilliant effort, leading from the front. So just couple of runs, but you need to get a slip in position. Look at that full length dive and showing us some soccer skills there. Used to be defender in his early days.
Plenty of insights coming through. He goes again. This has gone up in the air and balloons away from the wicket keeper. It's all happening.
Now with so much of turn, if they can get that extra cover towards backward deep point, then they can close those shots from Mohit Kalyan. But what a beautiful delivery to end a successful over. The smile says it all. Issam Mathew Rub got a wicket of Ritya, 14 gone, 129 for the loss of 2.
$129 for 2 after 14. Saghir, it's been heaved on the leg side. And it's gone the distance. What a shot from the youngster.
Tremendous clean hitting from this little boy, Mohammad Halan, turning this bowler's paradise into absolute hell for bowlers here. What a beautiful pickup shot. This time, slightly fuller. He was in a good position. And the best part was, he used his feet. It was not on the back foot. It's a shorter boundary. The second time he got better of Saghir. And this is what happens when you play for Sharjah. All of a sudden, he was backed by Khalid Shah and by the management. He used to bat at number 6, number 7, but now batting at number 1. And he's responding quite well. An opportunity provided, and he grabbed that opportunity with both the hands. 46 in quick time.
Or they have got tremendous bench strength, and that investment in young players, it pays off. It gives you enormous amount of satisfaction as a coach or as a mentor. And they not only groom these players at their Sharjah Cricket Academy, then provide them endless opportunities at the highest level. And it is just amazing, Mudassar Ali, when you are playing in winning culture amongst those senior players, that really makes you a great player. Oh, pulled again. Has he found the gap? Not quite, but moves on to 47. So that environment to bring in a youngster is important. For instance, if you're in a losing side and how talented you are, then it becomes much harder for you to excel.
Very well said, Asghar. And you get an opportunity, you really work hard when you're playing for a Sharjah top side here in domestic circuit, and change of pace, but this boy, he's not helping the cause of the team. Lethargic behind the stumps. Literally disappointed the way he kept the wickets.
I had a tough day at the office so far. Certainly, I feel there could be a better communication, some sort of tag, some sort of indication to the wicketkeeper at times worked away on the onside, because they've bowled quite a few slow deliveries, good running between the wickets. And when the wicketkeeper is set for a normal delivery at the edge of that 30-yard circle and bounces in front, it becomes difficult. So the communication has to be there.
I completely agree, Asghar, but at the same time, you are playing in one of the top level tournament, and that too you're representing Ajman, so you need to have that mindset coming on the field. And now he's part of a first class team back home in Pakistan as well. So he needs to step up his skills behind the stumps. He needs to raise that energy level in the field. And wicketkeeper, he has a very important role to play whenever the chips are down, and in the process, couple of runs and a well-deserved 50 for Mohammad Halan.
Quite certainly, Mudassar Ali. He's a tall young man, so sometimes a little bit of stiffness. It's difficult to bend down in time. Another slow bumper into the wicket. And talk more about this bright young talent, Mohammad Alan. A magnificent half-century, promoted up to 3. And he's taken this opportunity like a duck to a water. Really excelling. Come at a good pace. Good thing about this innings, he's able to mix caution with aggression. 15 gone, 142 for 2. .142 for 2, 5 more overs to go. Assam Matthew Rub. Oh, looks to go reverse. Has he found the gap? No. Still manages to pick up a single. What you reckon? Can they get to that 200, that magical number?
I'm not sure, because at one stage they were looking to go beyond the 200, 220, but late fight back by Ajman, especially this boy, Assam Matthew Rub. He bowled brilliantly. He leaked runs in his first over, gone for 13. But after that, he has been unplayable. You need to get a slip, remove that fine leg, get a slip in position, keep an attacking field. You need to keep on attacking. And this is the kind of a surface, I think 160, even 170 will be really tough to get under the lights.
Oh, spot on. A lot will depend on Junaid Shamsu at the top of the order. Sharah is in good form, and they need Lovepreet to really contribute as well. He's found some form. Look at that ball turn. How do you play those? When they get it right, it's hard surface.
He's appealing, and we are going upstairs. Another tossed up delivery. What a beautiful piece of leg break bowling on display by Isam Maturab. At last, a good collection. And look at that. Quickly dislodges those bails. Is he back?
This is touch and go, but I think he will get that benefit of the doubt. That line belongs to the umpire, remember. And Yaya thinks otherwise. That's amazing. When you are in the field, you always seems to think everything is out, and while you're batting, it's the other way around.
But as of now, he needs to think that how he needs to work on his keeping skills, how he need to do those proper collection. A tall young boy. But this boy, Mohammad Halan, he's making them pay. Big vacant area towards the leg side. A single boundaryless over so far by Isam.
Oh, look at that. It seems like Chennai day 5, those Indian pitches, the ball turning square, you know more about it. We have struggled in Pakistan to produce such pitches, but off late, it's working for us as well.
Don't remind me, Chennai, day 5. Oh, what a connection. Reverse it. Is it boundary? 1 bounce, 4 runs. The signal comes from Kashif Billa. They were struggling to find the boundary, but he finds the boundary on the very final ball of this over.
That's one way of tackling spin in the modern day. Go reverse. He's played at the Ranji level. He's got the experience of tackling spin. Perfect result to that over. 149 for 2 after 16.
Slashed! Go back to back.
Shows class.
This is very high and it's very long.
Feet coming in at number 3, and especially through mid-wicket, he's shown great amount of talent. Pick up that shot has been his highlight, and the raise of the bat to the gallery, that means a lot to him and his family as well. 149 for 2. Can he really go big here and capitalize on that start? Junaid Shamsuddin brought back. Angle down to third man and a little fumble. You can't expect a senior player, senior pro like Lovepreet to make such errors in the field. Couple of runs.
150 comes up for Sharjah. How many more they can add? Young side. Ajman, led by the captain in the air, and Yahya says, I'll take this. At last, he comes to the party. He was a bit of under pressure, but an easy catch taken by Yahya, and Junaid Shamshu, he strikes for the first time.
Simple take here with the gloves on for Yahya. Important strike from Junaid Shamsuddin. It was that off cutter. Once again, gone through mid-wicket with his favorite shot. Wicketkeeper does the rest. Lapse in concentration after a milestone. He departs for 56 of 42. And 3 down for 151. Usaid Amin was impressed one and all with his all-round skills. Very, very handy cricketer. Gets an opportunity. It's a tough gig batting in the middle order with very few overs to go, but he's got the talent to do it.
I remember he played a good cameo. Came in late, played some 25-24 deliveries and got to his 50 in one of the games in this edition of D20. Straight away off the mark. This is what I expect from Yahya. Effort. He's a young boy. All he needs to do is put that extra effort and help the teammates. Keep on talking. Put that pressure on the batter.
Yeah, wicketkeeper's job, a thankless one. Up in the air in a simple take. More than behind the stumps, it's a role which great wicket keepers over the years have done wonders to the team cause. I think it's about not only keeping yourself on the toes, but rest of the unit. It reaches rub off that energy.
Oh, absolutely. And they are in a position where they can watch and they can guide the players. Another back off hand delivery, but this time he was ready. The tall Mohit Kalyan fetches a maximum. Ball just stopping and coming on the blade of Mohit Kalyan, but what a wonderful looking shot.
Yeah, he's shown great intent right from the start of his innings. One of those players who bags a lot of experience, and he's got the power game as well. Technically pretty solid. What a shot.
Another well disguised slower delivery, but they have got 9 runs in this over. Kalyan moves to 19, Sharjah moves to 158 for the loss of 317 gone.
Wes Ahmed, he's got a very important role to play here at the back end. Not quite at his best in his first spell. None for 19 of his 2 overs. He's got a job to do, and Adnan Al-Mulk will be hoping that he gets back to his usual self. We're going to see those Yorkers along with those slow deliveries. Important stage of the game. Got to keep them around 180. Can't afford to really leak runs here. Good start. Squaring him up. Seam up delivery. Good start.
The halfway stage, they were 102 for the loss of 1. They have just lost their way thanks to Isam Matthew, Rab and Sagir, as well as Junaid Shamshu. Not leaked many runs in that period. Using the fade, miles up in the air, is there a chance for Tandon? He settles and he takes a spectacular catch. What a brilliant take, reverse cup, and he makes no mistake.
Fingers pointing skywards, that Australian way, and he's caught it with ease. Very, very important breakthrough. Just at the right time, because he was looking really dangerous. Had the height but not quite the distance, and he was very close to the rope as well. Judged it to perfection. Calmness under pressure is the key to have a good temperament, especially when it goes miles up in the air. Mohit, he's done his job looking to play those big shots. He perishes for 19. Another one down. 159 for 4. Mohammad Shahzad, unfamiliar territory for him, batting down the order. He is a proper top order. And this sort of situation will test and demand a different skill straight away. Doing the basics right, getting Usaid Amin on strike.
Just came in, so is Usaid Amin. Why Shahzad is out there? Because Mohit Kalyan charging down the track, but not able to get the distance and unstunned. And oh, you beauty. He was under pressure, but beautiful catch taken by unstunned and to get rid of Mohit Kalyan. Bowling his third over. Always in the block call, running hard. Are they going to come back for second? No, says Shadad. Fresh legs, but not able to take on Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
Didn't want it to come for that second because he's got a strong arm and he was coming towards the danger end. It would have been a 50-50 run. Superb stuff here from Awais. 3 runs and a wicket. Exactly what your captain demands from you. The experience of Awais. He's delivering here. Big ball coming up. Gloved it and he's dropped it. Driving away and Shadad gets a life.
It'll be interesting to see the replay. But what an effort from Yahya. He looked ordinary throughout this game, but what an effort at the right time, saving some runs. And though it was like a catch put down by Yahya.
Boundary check here. Adnan ul Mulk. Was he in contact with the rope? I'm afraid this is going to be a boundary. That ball is in contact with his palm, more of a wrist, and that his left foot touches the rope. So it's going to be a boundary. Rubbing salt to the wounds here. It will be a very interesting replay if he can get one. How did he position himself? Did he got the right technique going after that one? In that process, he's hurt himself. This is the replay. A short ball. Well. It should have gone with his left hand rather than going with his right.
That awkward dive. Now he's in pain. Easily could have gone with his left hand, but techniques are not right on that occasion by Yahya. That is why it's so important to have the right techniques, or else you will be in problem. Now he's in problem, but thanks that Dr. Kiran straight away comes to the rescue. Will that magic spray do wonders for Yahya?
He'll be hoping. He landed awkwardly, and it could be nasty. Well, let's have a look at the wickets. Junaid Shamsuddin with a big effort, at least ran about 15 yards to dismiss Khalid Shah. Then it was Rita and followed by Alan. So, and that was the last wicket. Mohit Kalyan looking to play a big shot, got out. 4 wickets for them, but in between some good partnerships on a pitch which has just offered enough. 165 for 4.
So it's 165 for the loss of 4. There's a stoppage of play because the Yahya got injured and is off the field, and it will be interesting to see the replay one more time here. That catch put down by Yahya and 4 more runs. Things just not going in favor of Ajman, and it will be Lovepreet Singh Bajwa who will do the glove work for the remaining overs. Tough times for Ajman. They started off really well with 3 wins. Then they are struggling to find that 4th win in this tournament. They have lost 4 matches in a row. They need something special. They need a miracle to come out of this rough patch. Another single. The good over from Owais comes to an end. 18 gone. 166 for the loss of 4.
Parents of some of these players are out there as well.
The left of your screen is a proud father of Ritya Arvind, and looking dashing in that yellow jersey is Mr. Khan, Ayan Afzal Khan's father. Good to see parents coming here and supporting these boys.
Off cutter, looking to play that slog sweep. Shadad gets beaten. Oh yeah, talking by Ayan and Ritya. What a campaign they are having, and they're knocking the doors for the national call-up. Terrific stuff. Another good delivery into the surface. One of the over, that slow bumper. Shadad was a bit confused what to do with that. 2 dot balls.
It doesn't matter whether you want to knock or you want to barge into the door. All you need to do is make a comeback and represent your country. And the country needs Vritya and Ayan Afzal Khan. And as of now, Junaid Shamshu, he is doing a wonderful job by keeping things tight. But that is why we always say you need to have those right skills and basics. Look at that. He was in an awkward position. Oh, the landing. Not a proper landing, and definitely in the process he hurted his shoulder.
Quite nasty. I hope it's nothing serious. Then he gets back. He'll be required to bat, especially towards the end. With his power, must-win game for Ajman. They need Junaid Shamsu to fire. He's done brilliantly with the ball.
Now, so talking about our national side, though we have qualified for the next year's T20 World Cup, but still I believe there are quite a few spots up for grab, and definitely Vritya and Ayan Afzal Khan are making a statement.
That has gone up in the air. Another chance and put down. Unbelievable. Absolutely made a mess of it.
Not once, not twice in this game we have seen Ajman fielders sluggish in the field. The basics are not right. He took his own time. An easy catch put on by Isam Matiur Rab. Playing at this level, we expect a lot from these young boys. Good take by standing wicket-keeper Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. So a boundaryless over. Unlucky Junaid Shamshu. What a spell. 4 overs 24. A wicket to his name. 19 gone. 170 for the loss of 4. There you go, the parents of Ritya and Ayan Afzal Khan, and they know they are on the big screen. And now I know who is the inspiration for Ritya Arvind, following the footsteps of his father. Looking stylish is Mr. Arvind there.
Oh yes, it's great to be here on this occasion. In the previous over you bring up a very good point. It's all happening, but they just manage another dot ball about the national recall and UAE qualifying for the World Cup. It's a big stage, and I'm sure that will inspire all of these players, whatever domestic cricket on offer. They've gone upstairs, meanwhile, to put keep on putting up runs and wickets, and they both have done a remarkable job.
Look at that smart thinking. Removed his glove and underarm throw. The bat just stuck there. And I think he just made in time a full stretch by Usaid Amin. But we need to wait for that confirmation. But good job done by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
Oh, excellent job. Being a part-time wicket keeper, not easy. This is touch and go, but that next frame where the bails are dislodged, he just manages to sneak in by the barest of margins.
That is why you need to have those basics right, and his basics are right there. A stretch saved him, I believe, and yes, the right decision. His stay will continue. But what a comeback. 10 overs, 102 for the loss of 1. After that, they leaked this 68 runs in 55 balls. So good job by the bowlers of Ajman.
That has kept them in the game, kept them in the hunt. Oh, improvisation, it's gone up. And just short of Adnan al-Mulk, who's been quite busy today. Made some good stops, desperate efforts from the captain. Very important that they finish off well, Ajman. It's a game of momentum. And couple of tight deliveries here. Somewhere around 175. Under anything 180. Still it will be a hard chase, I believe, on this surface. But if Junaid Shamsu gets off to a flyer, then surely they are in it.
Tonight, no ifs and buts. They need to get those runs. They need to get those couple of points. They're just losing the grip in the points table, Ajman. They cannot afford another loss here. But with the due, if at all due comes into play, then definitely advantage the batting side.
Oh, absolutely. It's a gloomy sort of evening, overcast. So, especially Sharjah, they'll be hoping there's no dew to keep that balance between bat and ball. And remember, Ayan Afzal Khan, he creates absolute panic the way he's turning the ball.
The last few overs, what we have seen is clearly states that this is a bowler's wicket to bowl on, but it was a brilliant performance from Britya Arvind and Mohammad Halan that made sure that Sharjah get those quick runs in the first 6 overs now, though they have lost that plot, but still manages to get somewhere around 170, 175 with that single score moves to 173. The last couple of overs, we haven't seen boundaries from these two batters. Mohammad Shadad, 9 balls 10, Usaid Amin on 6. Both the batters not able to connect the ball properly. From 11-12 runs, that run rate dipped down to 8.72.
Terrific stuff here from Awais. And that is high. He's looking at the square leg umpire. There's going to be a run out at the bowler's end. Well, it's a wide. So a run added.
Not sure why he was waiting in his crease. Though it was called a wide, even then, keeping in mind it was a final delivery, you need to run hard. Every run matters. Usaid Amin run out, and always what a comeback by this boy in his second spell.
He was looking to paddle it around the corner to utilize, but then he was ball watching. He should have run blindly at this stage. And Usaid Amin, in search of that single, sacrifices his wicket. Pretty much selfless stuff there from Usaid Amin.
But what about Mohammad Shadad? You need to run, my boy. Now you are on strike. Make full advantage of this final delivery. Shadad. Oh, he cleans him up. So things not going in favor of Sharjah in the last few overs. Trying to play that scoop shot, misses the line completely, and away strikes on the very final ball of this innings.
Clever bowling. He went too far across the line and exposed all those 3 stumps. Terrific execution of that Yorker from Avas. And they go into that innings break with full of confidence. They will think that now they're in the game. Sharjah at one stage were looking absolutely set for that 200 sort of total, but they pull things back dramatically at the end. And that's the batting card once again at the top of the order. Ritya Arun with a magnificent 60. Khalid Shah misses out. 56 from youngster Mohammad Alan. Contributions there from Mohit Kalyan and Shadad, who got out on the last ball behind his legs. After 20 overs, 174 for 6, 21 extras, mind you. That may go on to hurt Ajman. And that's the bowling card. 2 wickets there for West. I thought he was phenomenal in his second spell. Zohair Iqbal picked up that wicket but looked pretty ordinary. Junaid Shamsuddin was pick of the bowlers. Bowled with great control and variation. 1 for 24. Wicketless Muzammil Qasim and Saghir went over 8 runs per over. Sam Mathurab also went for 33 in his 4 overs. Picked up a wicket. But overall, it's a good effort, especially in the second half of the innings where things were looking tough for them. That's how it started. Beautiful cover drive from Ritya. And Khalid Shah played a good shot before he got out as well. Excellent catching there from the big boy. Ritya on the other end kept on playing some innovative strokes along with some classy drives from Alan. They were looking good. And that's a trademark Ritya. And one of those edges as well. Use of the feet, particularly very strong through mid-wicket. Alan Muzammil was welcome to the crease with an inside-out drive, and have a look at that for a shot. Going to off-stump, that no-look pick-up shot. Another half-century. That was the dismissal of Ritya. An outside edge. Mohit Kalyan came in and played some good shots. Alan brought up his half-century before miscuing one up in the air, and a simple catch for the wicket-keeper. Another slow delivery into the surface, picked up nicely by Mohit Kalyan before he skied one up in the air. Good catching by Ansh Tandon. That was a bit of a top edge. We flew away for a boundary. And that was a run out of Usaid Amin trying to sneak in a run. And the last ball dismissal, a wicket for Ovas. End of Shadat. So after 20 overs, they managed to get 174. 175 is the target for Ajman in a must-win run chase. We will take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
Good evening, cricket fans. It's a high-octane encounter between Sharjah and Ajman. Sharjah batting first, led by that man once again, Arvind, the sparkling 60 of 42. Mohammad Halan with a fabulous 56 of 42, as well as Sharjah have managed to pile on 174 runs in their allotted 20 overs. 21 runs gifted as extras by Ajman, so certainly were not on their A game, and it's certainly not going to be a straightforward run chase either. Well, in terms of the Ajman bowling, there were quite a few decent contributions. Junaid Shamsu was outstanding, 1 for 24. Isamat Europe, the leggy, bowled really well, 1 for 33. Awais Ahmed was outstanding, 2 for 31. Zuhair Iqbal took a bit of tap, 1 for 32 in his allotted 2 overs. And apart from that big second wicket partnership, it was a difficult wicket to score freely on when you were a new batter coming in. And in the end, Ajman have done well to restrict Sharjah to 174. But like I mentioned, it's a difficult wicket to bat on. The run chase will certainly not be straightforward. The good thing is that the Ajman top order is in good form. Junaid Shamsu, Shahrukh Amin, Ansh Tandon, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, they will need to score heavily. And remember, Ajman desperately need the 2 points to remain in semi-final contention. Khalid Shah giving final words of advice to the group. They've been playing some outstanding cricket right throughout the D20. Started off slowly with an upset loss to Fujairah, but since then they have found their groove, they have found their rhythm, led by the likes of Arvind, Ayan Afzal Khan. They've been truly outstanding, and there's going to be a change in the batting order for Ajman as the skipper Adnan ul Mulk will open alongside Junaid Shamsu. The tall, burly left-hander, number 17 on his back, will certainly need to be on his A game. He's batted fabulously right throughout the Emirates D20. Can he produce another match-winning effort, especially when it truly matters? Asghar Khan alongside me in the comm box. Good evening and a very warm welcome.
Good evening, Ahmed Khwaja, and really interesting move here at the top of the order. Adnan, he's batted whole his life in that position, so he's familiar to that role, but the form of Sharah was tempting, to say the least. They need to get off to a good start, Ajman.
Yeah, they made a good pairing, left-hand, right-hand combination, but they're just perhaps using him in a middle order role just to extend that batting lineup. Wasim Akram is warming up, left arm fast, swings the ball at a high clip. Let's see if he can get it right tonight. And good to see Khalid Shah on the attack here. Immediately a slip in place.
He's a very attacking leader, and why not? The team is winning, everyone in form. Things are looking great for Sharjah. And Akram, he's got wonderful, that in-swinger. Can he get it right first up?
A long leg and a deep third in position. Here we go. 175 is the target. Oh, immediately that extra kick off the surface. Adnan ul Mulk was caught in a very difficult position.
There's that spongy bounce. A little bit of tackiness to the surface, especially if you bowl it into the surface. We have seen in the first innings even as well. Those slow bumpers really gripping.
Yeah, the likes of Junaid Shamsu and Saghir executed them perfectly. Reined in the scoring. When Sharjah were going at about 11-12 runs per over, they only allowed 70 odd runs in the back half of the innings. Let's see if Junaid Shamsu can tee off. Taken on the full and flicked to square leg. Opens his account with a boundary.
Real loosener there from Wasim. Looking to pitch the ball up. Turns out to be a leg stump half volley, a full toss. Easily picked away from Shamsu.
The kind of form he's in, just held his shape. Beautiful, powerful wrist work. And that was always sailing. Didn't even bother running. And of course, these two are regular club teammates as well. So Junaid Shamsu should be very familiar with Wasim.
These guys, they've played a lot of cricket together and against each other. So inside out, they know their game. It's about execution, getting it right.
Immediately a change in the field. The third is coming in, and they've got two men on the onside fence now. Deep mid and a deep square. And it was that wider one, outside off. So playing with the mind of the Ajman top order.
Oh, went across him. And Junaid was even expecting that in swinger. Now that the leg side field has been strengthened, quite a unique sort of field for a left arm bowler. Look at that ball curve away.
Doesn't use his feet much, just plants on that back foot and lets his burly forearms do the talking. See ball, hit ball. Very uncomplicated style for Junaid Shamsuddin. Beautiful slow delivery. So immediately the variations coming in from Sharjah.
A superb delivery. Full and angled across, rolling his fingers down the seam. Good stuff here from Wasim.
Yeah, he's been very good in the last 3-4 games. Leader of the attack. He's provided that control and recognized that these pitches pace on travels. So keep mixing it up. Keep the batters guessing and you'll be in the game. But not with that line. It will be kicked away for a leg bye.
Pitched outside leg stump. Leg byes is the signal from the umpire. Ajman, they need a big start here. Key to this run chase, a substantial score, especially from Junaid Shamsuddin, because he goes at a brisk pace and that will take the pressure off that middle order.
Oh, absolutely. 50 is the bare minimum they need in the first 6 overs. And even then, when the ball gets softer, when that spongy bounce really makes it difficult for run scoring, they'll need to figure out a way. Just beyond the tram lines of that occasion, well, they themselves gave 21 extras. So even if it was half that, it would be a 160 odd score as well.
Yeah, those 21 extras are a lot. Especially in a game like this when margins, a lot is on stake here especially for Ajman.
Could well be the difference between the two teams. Sharjah will undoubtedly be a lot more disciplined, you expect. Wonderful bowling. Is there a feather edge? Not quite. A celeb appeal from Rizwan, aka Vritya. Given not out. Tidy first over. 7 for no loss. Well, this is a bit of a surprise, a pleasant one. Ayan Afzal Khan will be taking the new ball this evening. He's done that role right throughout his career. But the way he's been really ripping the ball outside the power play, you would have thought that they just hold him back. But Khalid Shah with different plans. Let's see if they pay off. Usaid Amin on occasion was taking the new ball as well. But 2 right-handers, it makes sense to get him into the game. It's a towering hit from Shamsu, not quite out of the middle. Will plug and just about roll over the rope.
Not an easy shot to play. Mid-on was up. It was tempting. But Junaid Shamsuddin, he is such clear-headed cricketer. Goes for it, backs himself and gets enough on it.
Gets that big stride in. He's about 6'2", 6'3". Packs a punch. But Ayan will certainly not be discouraged with that shot. He wants him to play across the line. Oh, look at that. Immediately rearing up on the batter.
This pitch is much slower than yesterday. Even that ball turned, but it turned so slow. It allowed him that time to adjust off the pitch.
The harder seed with a more pronounced seam. Look at that. Brilliant bowling. And it's certainly something that he's worked hard on to become a bigger turner of the ball.
Absolutely. He's got that stock delivery now, which turns prodigiously. That makes him a different bowler.
It's completely transformed him. This could be quite adjacent. Given as not out. Is it the height or maybe pitching outside leg? Multiple things.
Well, he was convinced. And he can't believe it. Look at those expressions. Look at that Ahmed Khawaja. Line looks straight. I may have just pitched outside leg. A little bit of bounce as well.
Yeah, I think it pitched outside leg. Turned too much. Umpire Mohammad Kashif. Well, certainly there will be a lot of appeals. They'll test his mettle as well, these cricketers. Swiped away towards deep mid. Only a single. So what is Adnan Ul Mulk thinking? Maybe just chip it over the inside ring.
He's got to look to get to the pitch here because it's turning. And Ayan Afzal Khan still going on.
Yeah, he's such a terrific competitor. Arm delivery, beautifully bowled. A threatening over from Ayan Afzal Khan. 12 for no loss. So it's a sedate start for Ajman in the power play. That is something they cannot afford. They need to go at bare minimum 8.5 per over. Wasim Akram will continue from the Bukhatir end. Big shout, but pitching outside leg on first impression. Asghar, what do you reckon?
I'm certain it pitched outside leg stump.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, yeah, and a bit of bat involved, I guess.
He's using that off cutter quite a lot, Wasim Akram. Good to see. You need to mix it up on these wickets. Always being pace on will not work. These batters are too strong. Good looking push, but they'll take a single. Adnan Ul Mulk was in trouble there.
It was gone for all money. And that hit. Shadad, good anticipation, got to the ball. He had quite a bit of time to aim as well. One stump to aim and so close.
That was very close. One stump to aim at. And he got a friendly bounce as well, Shahzad. He's a good fielder. In that hot spot towards cover, extra cover. You'll see plenty of traffic there. Fly slip in place for Junaid Shamsu. And there, out comes the slower bouncer. But once again you can see it's gone through the keeper. 4 byes. They'll take it gleefully.
Bonus runs. It just bounced short of Rita, and that's where you need to have that communication to come up few paces, because we have seen in the first innings as well, Yaya struggle. It was nicely bowled and laid a backspin past him.
Yeah, got unlucky there. It's always tough for the keepers with that inconsistent bounce, especially when it lands in front of them. They've pushed the mid on back. So Junaid Shamsu, he's taking a bit of time, but he looks to be trying to get going here, and he can afford to, because he's the key man.
He's trying to play his natural game, but this surface, Ahmed Khwaja, they always say it's hard to judge a surface until both opposition have a ball, and so far early indication that Sharjah bowled much better. This is much tougher surface than we think.
They have a much better spin trio with Usaid, Ayan, And Ibrahim Masood, that is the best spin combo in the tournament for sure. They were politely requesting a wide for that one. Got underneath it early. Let's take a look here. I think it was fair enough.
Yeah. If he would have stand in his normal stance, could have taken it on.
And yes, the fuller one. And it's a no ball from Wasim Akram. Well, they're certainly chipping in terms of the extras as well, Sharjah.
Well, that's a bit of a bonus and a free hit for Junaid Shamsuddin. Well, it's touch and go, he's saying.
Well, you can protest all you like, Wasim. The umpire's call is final. Just seems a bit unhappy. That will get his motor running. Maybe crank it up here on the speedometer. Free hit, but they've got the right man to face it. Junaid Shamsuddin, deep mid wicket and a long on in position. That has barely landed on the pitch itself. Big wide.
Bonus runs in this over. Extras for Ajman. And they creep up to 21 with that wide ball. 22 for none is decent going. They need this one to be disappearing into the stands.
Yeah, you don't want to get distracted from your objective here, Wasim and Ayan. Just too much chirping with the umpire. That's not necessary. Go about your basics. It's gone very fine. And it will travel. Nobody in the deep.
That's beautifully played because he had to wait and wait. It was a slow delivery into the surface. And Junaid Shamsuddin showing a bit of maturity and waiting for that one. Being a stroke player, sometimes it's difficult to use that tactic. 3 overs done. 26 for none.
Not a bad start for Ajman. And there it is. It was always on the cards. Adnan ul Mulk had gotten bogged down. And a simple stumping for Vritti Arvind.
You were sensing the kill here. Off air, Ahmed Khwaja spoke about the pressure being built up and wicket round the corner. First delivery, Ayan strikes as Adnan ul Mulk runs past one. He's gone for 3. 26 for 1.
A man in form, Ansh Tandon. Stylish, hard-hitting left-hander. He's really been dishing out the maximums right throughout this Emirates D20. And he needs to play a significant innings here. Build a significant partnership with Junaid Shamsuddin. Ayan Afzal Khan, 22 wickets in the tournament. And still plenty of matches to go for Sharjah. He's been in inspired form. Oh, risky shot. Gone through the keeper. But I think Ayan won't mind that one.
Great delivery. First up, a real intent from Manish Tandon. It's a difficult shot to play against the turning ball going right through the gate. Look at that. Oh, that spun a long way.
He wants you to play that cover drive. The only adjustment I would make, Khalid Shah, get over to first step rather than leg. Much better, much more watchful. But it's going to be testing times. No less than 4 spinners in the Sharjah team. Ayan, Usaid, Keshav and Ibrahim Masood. Once again, look at that one. Bite and kick off the surface. It's going to be a tough examination.
It could be a blessing in disguise, the dismissal of Adnan, because it brings Manish Tandon to the middle. Left hand, right hand combination. Oh, almost. Pack back the off stump. More buys here. Rithya just having a bit of a tough time here.
He's really flirting with danger, Ansh Tandon. Fair enough, you want to impose yourself on the left arm orthodox, but the left arm orthodox is the top wicket taker of the tournament. Every single delivery he bowls looks like he might strike.
Oh, absolutely, Ahmed Khwaja. He is just in terrific rhythm here. You can sense a wicket every single delivery.
Wow, extravagant. From outside off, it went past leg almost. They will sneak a leg by, but it's going to be tough going for Ajman. 33 for 1. So it's going to be left arm orthodox from both ends now. But it is the power play period. So you can perhaps, if Ansh Tandon can latch on to a few, he could be in business. But be careful with the bigger boundary. Big appeal, but a bit too straight. And with that amount of turn, you're never going to get the decision.
Oh, absolutely. LBW hard to get when the ball is turning that much.
I would love to have a short leg here. Khalid Shah, just make that adjustment. Get the lid on. He's at a very fine leg slip. And it's going to be tough going for Ajman. The way that ball is ripping off the wicket.
You can have that short leg, but imagine the way he's swinging his willow. That short leg fielder will be touch nervous.
Yeah, maybe just a yard or two behind. He goes over mid-off. That's a top shot. Well thought and well executed.
Keshav Sharma is not as big a turner of the ball as Ayan. That one pretty much went straight on. An excellent shot though. Straight down the pitch. And wonderful result.
Yeah, pick and choose where the fielders are in the 30-yard ring. That is what Vrithya did so well yesterday. Don't look to heave on the onside on every ball. Oh, it's put down. Irfan Yusufzai, was that a catch? He's getting the applause from the captain.
A tough one. The replay will tell us. Diving away on the legs and dying on him. Good effort though.
Up and over mid-off again. This is sweet stroke making from Ansh Tandon.
Very impressive on a difficult surface. He's able to get to maximum of Sharma, and Keshav experiment in the power place not working at the moment.
Big stride. Good timing. Flat as attack. Maybe come around the wicket to create that angle. Oh, fabulous. That is how you execute the perfect sweep shot.
Stunning result for Ajman. Ansh Tandon has announced himself here in this big game. Top class sweep shot along the carpet. Hit it so powerfully behind square for 4. Big over this for Ajman, a much needed one. 5 overs gone. 50, I beg your pardon, 49 for 1.
Some off break coming into the game. Usaid Amin. So Ayan has been taken out of the attack after a couple of overs. Interesting choice. Junaid Shamsuddin. Well, both batters are off to a start here. Asghar, can they keep building this? 50 up within the power play. That was objective number 1 for Ajman.
So far, so good, especially in that last over. They found some momentum. 2 informed players, 2 dangerous players, and that left and right hand combination. I think they need a big partnership, Ahmed Khwaja, because after that, it will not be easy, especially with 2 right-handers.
And more importantly, 2 good hitters of spin. Ansh has that reach, has that sweep. Junaid Shamsu can brutalize the ball down the ground. Oh, look at that one. They'd love to roll up the surface and take it home, the Sharjah spinners.
Oh, it's absolute paradise for a spin bowler. Absolute joy when you come up and see the ball turning.
Yeah, this is not even Chennai, this is Colombo day 5. Fabulous. He was shaping up to drag it onto the onside and then just kept moving away. And Usaid, the difference is that extra bounce.
Yeah, because of his height and overspin. He's a real handful in these conditions.
Watchfully played. You're not going to see a lot of strike rotation, I feel, from this pair. Either they're going to connect and it sails, or they'll just dead bat it.
That strike rotation could be the key factor here. Try and get Junaid Shamsu on strike against the off spinner and gets away with it.
Well, that was a very streaky single. It was Shamsu's call. Ansh Tandon responded, but I think he's more disappointed he didn't get it either side of that short third fielder. It would have been 4.
Yeah, it was a bit too close though to play that shot, and that ball just drifted straight on.
It's really changed the complexion of the D20, these turning tracks. Picked up towards cow corner. Poor delivery.
That's what ideal result for Ajman. Ansh Tandon to tackle left arm spin and leave it the right arm of spin of Usaid Amin to Junaid Shamsuddin. That's easy pickings.
That flamingo stance. Love to see it. A bit of Caribbean flavor on that one. 55 for 1 at the end of power play, Ajman. Well, there was a lot of entertainment in the power play. Junaid Shamsu first ball 4, then took on Ayan Afzal Khan as well. And anytime Wasim Akram straight onto the pads, he was clipped. Adnan ul Mulk Simple stumping. Wicket number 22 of the tournament for Ayan Afzal Khan, but Ansh Tandon showed great intent versus Keshav Sharma. 2 sixes and a boundary taken in that over. And Usaid Amin bowled a probing over, but that one poor delivery was immediately dispatched to the fence. So not a lot of ones and twos, a lot of fours and sixes. We saw in the Sharjah innings how well they ran between the wickets.
Yeah, different contrasting styles. These two have the power to play the big shots, but that strike rotation and matchups going to be so important.
Ibrahim Masood immediately into the action outside the power play. So the examinations get tougher and tougher for Ajman.
Oh, certainly this has been a trend outside the power play. Batting becomes even more tougher.
Whipped away towards long on. Now Junaid Shamsu's approach will be interesting. He has the shorter onside boundary, but this boy can turn the ball both ways and turn the ball both ways big.
Length will be key from Ibrahim, especially when he gets it right. There's a slip in place as well. A test for Junaid, how he copes up with the young leg spinner.
And he bowls it quick as well. 88-90 clicks. Not a lot of flight. Yes, there it is. Beauty.
And a wry smile on his face. He knew what Junaid Shamsuddin was thinking. Perfect leg break.
I just wonder when he'll bowl him the wrong one. And can Junaid Shamsu read it? More importantly. There it was. Is there an inside edge? Khalid Shah, you'll need to do more convincing acting than that.
Great wrong one. Turns so sharply. Have a look at that. No clue whatsoever. He was shaping to play the cut shot. Too much spin.
All fun and games, but this is magnificent bowling. A touch short on that occasion, but all they'll get is one. And you can see the required run rate ballooning up very quickly.
In modern times, that 8.5, 9 runs per over, you may think as if you were sitting at home that it should be easy stuff, but I tell you, the amount of turn this pitch offering, it's a tough chase still.
Very tough indeed. Top edge on the sweep, but there's nobody there. It will run fine, and they will pick up a couple, but still a probing over from Ibrahim Masood. 59 for 1. Usaid Amin. First over was a good one. Plenty of turn, bounce. Just that one loose delivery. Oh, how was that missed? Mudassir Ali, you can explain that one.
On a rank turner, they have got runs but plenty of drama. Wanted to go towards Abu Dhabi, but he lost his track. This is not the way to get runs on the surface. They were pretty lucky because even the likes of Vritti Arvind, he found a bit tough to keep the wickets, especially on this track.
Yeah, the problem is both are trying to slog big. At least one should be looking to play with soft hands, deflect the ball here and there, ones and twos. Trying to hit boundaries with the ball turning and bouncing that much. That means you face a lot of dot deliveries when you miss. And that will deflate the momentum. Look at that one. Really kicking off a foolish length.
Now this is what we missed in the first inning, apart from Isam Matthew Rub, not much turn for the other bowlers, but now the bowlers, the spinners, they are dominating the proceedings here.
That's going to be very difficult. Even though on paper you think 175 in the UAE at Sharjah, yeah, you can chase that, especially with 9 wickets in hand. Not quite. Cautious push. That's much more like it. Just keep that scoreboard ticking, Ansh Tandon.
You need to make sure you have that run rate around 8.5 till that 15th over. Wickets in hand in the last 5. Yes, there will be always a good opportunity to get those 50 runs. With the fast bowlers, they might come into play late. But good captaincy by Khalid Shah. An attacking field, now there is a leg slip.
Inside edge onto the pad. Yeah, and he has 4 proper match-winning spinners in his playing 11. Ayan Afzal Khan, Usaid Amin, Keshav Sharma, Ibrahim Masood. So there's no way to hide against them.
So 16 overs of hell for these two batters now, Junaid and Ansh Tandon.
It's going to be a long evening. And the nature of the wicket is, if you do lose a wicket, a new batter comes in, there could be a flurry. 2 or 3 on the trot.
I'm pretty sure that you are not missing Test cricket.
Not anymore. Oh, look at that one. Delightful bowling from Usaid Amin. It's a rank turner tonight at Sharjah. 63 for 1. Well, Ajman need to develop a plan B to tackle all this spin. Otherwise, this game will drift away. Required run rate about 9.5 almost. Thump down the ground. That bottom hand driving the ball into the Ajman dugout. Junaid Shamsu with a 6.
You need to be on your toes as a batter. Slight error, a full advantage. A bit fuller, and there you go. The big man. He goes straight over the bowler. No chance for the long on fielder. A maximum, a much needed maximum here.
Good start to the over. Make it a big one. Well, don't swing across the line and just push the 1s and 2s. You've got the 6.
You need to adapt as per the conditions. You have got those 6. Rightly said. Rotate the strike now.
Let's see if he's in that frame of mind. Bowled him. It was on the cards. The wicket-taking ball of Ibrahim Masood, the googly.
And that it was a bit fuller. And that made Junaid Shamsu think go big. And that last minute coming into Junaid Shamsu. Poor shot selection. And Masood strikes. And delighted is Khalid Shah. At last the partnership comes to an end. But on this tough wicket, Junaid Shamsu batted beautifully for 33 of just 24 balls. Wicket number 2 goes down.
So Lovepreet Singh Bajwa technically a lot more assured as compared to Junaid Shamsu, you feel. And he's been in good form. But what a delivery. Googly, too full, completely misread. And well, it was always on the cards. He played his part though, tried his best. But now it will get very difficult for Ajman. Chipped in the air and just to the left of that long on fielder, or more the mid wicket. Testing times. And remember, it's an important game for Ajman. If Sharjah win, they're just double confirm their semi-final spot. Ajman want to maintain that pace with Team Dubai to finish in the top 4. They've got 9 runs but lost a big wicket. 72 for 2. Usaid Amin in the middle of a probing spell. He'd like a wicket to his name. Sometimes even as a spin bowler, Mudassir, when you see the ball is turning yards, you can tend to get a bit carried away.
Absolutely. Sometimes you feel, yes, there is an opportunity to add wickets to your column. And this is why he bowled a bit fuller, but bowling as per the plan, especially Usaid, I mean, credit should be given to him. He built that pressure, just trying to release that pressure. Junaid Shamsu completely lost his mind in the previous over.
Yeah, the problem is they're just looking to hit boundaries. None of the Ajman batters rather have looked interested in pushing the 1s and 2s. They just want to bail themselves out with a 6 or a 4. How many 6s and 4s can you hit when the ball is turning so much?
Yes, game awareness that is clearly missing. They got runs, but still not eyeing to rotate the strike.
Oh, this is a clean connection. Ansh Tandon with that massive slog sweep onto the roof.
What a player, even on the rank turner. He has taken Usaid Amin out of the equation here. Ansh Tandon looking good here. And the problem is, rightly said by you, now it's time to rotate the strike. But look at that big heave. It was in the radar and quickly he went down on one knee and what a connection.
I think we need to rename him to Crunch Tandon. The way he's been smoking the spinners in this D20. Clearly, he's been working very hard in the nets to develop that range hitting. And truly, he's been outstanding in that department. And that ball has clearly landed somewhere beyond the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So we might need a reserve umpire out there. Big maximum.
And a lot of players, they're trying to make a comeback after being a part of national side, someone like Ansh Tandon or Vrithi Arvind, but they are playing fearless cricket. They're not thinking too ahead. They're just playing game by game, and that has been the reason for their success in this tournament. The fearless cricket for me.
Well, absolutely. You, in a T20 I setup, you want a hard-hitting left-hander in the heart of the middle order because it disrupts so many matchups. It opens up so many scoring opportunities. All of the best teams in the world will have a left-handed middle order player who can deal in 6s. And as far as I can see, Ansh Tandon completely fits the bill. He's got the power game. He's an excellent athlete. He has a mature head on his young shoulders. He's just 22, 23, super fit. So he ticks a lot of boxes in my opinion.
Completely agree. And they were given a chance when they were just 17, 18 years old. Now, when we talk about left-hand batters, Ahmed, UAE is still looking for that kind of a batter who can come and get those runs in the middle order. Yes, Harshit Kaushik is batting at number 6, number 7 currently for UAE, and he's getting those runs. But we need someone who can bat in middle overs, especially keeping in mind the 50-over format. Ansh Tandon and Aryan Lakra, these two, they're making a statement in this tournament.
Oh, I agree 200% with you, especially if Ali Shan is going to be opening alongside Wasim. You want to have that power package even beyond the opening pair. So Aryan, Ansh at that number 3, number 4 sort of role with Rahul Chopra as the glue holding it all together. Then you have Harshit as the finisher. Dhruv has really improved his batting as well, as has Ayan, as we've seen in this D20. So we've certainly got the personnel. It's just about giving them that chance, giving them that rope, giving them the opportunity. And I think certainly with the T20 World Cup around the corner, it's a discussion worth having. Well, we found the ball finally. But once again, this dot or slog approach is high risk, difficult to execute over the range of 20 overs. Not quite out of the middle. But Ansh Tandon is not backing down. 30 of 24. If he pulls it off, we'll talk about this innings for ages. But it's a high failure rate.
You need to talk to yourself, especially when you're chasing such a total on such kind of track where so much on offer for the spinners. The previous over as well, they have got 9, but they have got on the wicket of Junaid Shamshu, sensible. Excellent by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
That is the need. You take a risk early in the over. First 3 deliveries, try to find a 6, then nudge it around. That will keep you in the game.
As of now, I believe that he will be happy, who said, I mean, that Ansh Tandon is back on strike, because there is every opportunity that to get the wicket of Ansh Tandon as he is looking aggressive.
It's all about that one mistake. Oh, just to the left of that short extra. Was a bit of a leading edge. Lucky escape. But they've got 10 off the over. 82 for 2 at the halfway stage. Match is fascinatingly poised at the drinks break. Well, it's a short drinks break. We did 2 in 1 when we lost the ball. So Ibrahim Masood in the middle of a terrific spell. Bit of a bottom edge on that one. They will push for 2. Nope, only a single on offer. It's a different proposition trying to do it to a wrist spin bowler, especially who can turn it both ways.
The mantra is clear for Ansh Tandon. Just want to take his chances. The big difference between these two sides is the fitness level. Even though it was played away from the fielder towards that longer boundary, still they could only manage it just a single because Usaid Amin is lightning quick in the field.
Sharp single taken, well judged. And Ibrahim, Ritya telling him, mate, get back on the stumps. I wanted to throw it to you. Yeah, they were quite lethargic in the field. Ajman, heavy-legged. I'm not sure why. Because they had a day off yesterday, if I'm not wrong. So they should have been fit and raring to go. Maybe just got demoralized. By the way, Haaland and Ritya took them apart in the power play. Reads the googly, very nicely played. So he not only is his eye working well, his feet are moving now against the wrist spinner.
And this is what we expect from Ansh Tandon. Play on the merit of the ball. Still they are searching for that boundary in this over. 3 balls, 3 singles.
Like you mentioned, he got a very early debut for the UAE. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa goes big. And it explodes off the bat for 6. That's a top shot.
Another batsman who made a debut for UAE at an early age is Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. What a strike. It was tossed up delivery. And the strong wrist of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa fetches him a maximum. Beautiful looking shot.
Maybe slightly overpitched. But that was still a beautiful clean strike from Lavi. Yeah, Ansh got his debut way back in 2020. When he was probably 18 or 19. But now he's maturing beautifully. Oh, what a good comeback ball. Good luck playing that one.
A surprise. And that too. A quicker delivery and getting a lot of turn.
Truly exceptional bowler. Oh, my word. This is mesmerizing stuff from Ibrahim Masood. 91 for 2. So spinner number 5 coming into the fray, Mohammad Halan. I think he bowls a bit of off break. So with that left hand right hand combination, not a bad idea. But when you have 4 spinners, do you really need a 5th? Let's see, time will tell. Has this gone long enough? Of course it has. It's Ansh Tandon.
Welcome to the bowling, says Ansh Tandon. Coming around the wicket. Oh, beautiful pickup shot here. That long stride, front foot coming out. And beautifully managed. And clear that 70-meter boundary with ease. The timing has been impeccable.
Tell you what, Mudassir Ali, I would love to see anybody else in the UAE challenge him when it comes to spin hitting. Because he's right up there. Punched over extra cover. Oh, good work by Usaid. He was slightly straighter, hence cut the angle.
Not happy because Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, he did not took off straight away. Took his own time. Fresh legs, young legs. You need to run hard. Put that pressure on the fielder.
Yeah, it's not a fitness issue. It's a communication issue with Lavi. This is not the first time we've mentioned this. Poor delivery, but there is a long leg in position. Maybe he gets caught ball watching, or he doesn't practice the basics. Of course, you learn them when you're just an under 12. Sometimes I feel he just gets lost in a match when he's not on strike.
What will be the plan? Will he bowl another outside the off-stick channel?
Oh, quick single taken, but that had turned a bit too much. 100 up for Ajman, so the hope is still alive. 9 per over. They're in this run chase right now.
I'm pleased the way they are getting runs on this rank turner, going at 8.57 run rate. Very impressive.
Lovepreet drags it towards mid-wicket. Didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball. Took a risk jumping out of the crease. Is that confidence or is that foolishness?
Mix of both. Confident, looking at the way Ansh Tandon is getting those runs.
Confidently foolish. Yeah, they've still got 10 of the over. That is the required. He goes towards long on. And it will clear once more. Ansh Tandon is putting on a spin hitting masterclass at Sharjah.
You beauty. Batting like a pro here, Ansh Tandon. One more time. Thought of going down on one knee and he connects well. Another maximum for Ansh Tandon. Plenty of runs in that first over of Mohammad Halan. Gone for 16, in fact 12 done, 107 for the loss of 2.
Game on. Well and truly game on. Required run rate has decreased to 8.5. Could Ajman pull off a thrilling run chase here against Sharjah? Final over of Ibrahim Masood. It's Lovepreet and Ansh doing it again. This is a fascinating battle. The ball is turning square, but they just hit that occasional 6 and the pressure builds on Sharjah bowling once again. Can he get one googly right? He's not bowled a lot of googlies to Lovepreet. Just wants to turn it away from him. This is flat. Just one bounce. Oh no! It's cost them 4.
Poor effort from Wasim Akram. Resulted in a boundary. He likes that Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. They are giving it away easily. Another one in the slot. Should have been just a single, but look at that. Sluggish is Wasim Akram. Straight away there is a change in the field. Wasim Akram was asked to come from long on to short third.
And who is cheering the hardest? Team Abu Dhabi sitting behind them. Rohan Mustafa and crew. Nelson on board. Will it prove to be unlucky? Time will tell. What a game we have on our hands. Googly has been smoked onto the roof. It's a monster 6 from Lavi.
Making a statement, these two young boys of Ajman. Rank turner. So much on offer for spinners. But even the likes of Ibrahim Masood was taken out of equation by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Very strong towards that leg side. Shorter boundary, but still he manages to clear that with ease, and that too out of the park goes Ibrahim Masood.
It's a 1v1 contest between Lavi and Ansh. You hit one, I'll hit one. You go first, I'll go second. And Khalid Shah is absolutely fuming. But what can Ibrahim Masood do? This is just the class of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
What a team on a belter of a track. They struggle to get runs, Ajman. Life is difficult for the batter, but they are enjoying this challenge. Beautifully managed by these two. They are in command. Rohan Mustafa, the king, is enjoying.
The cheerleaders of Ajman, who've come all the way from Abu Dhabi. Remember, they lost to Sharjah yesterday. So they have something to say, perhaps. But now it's game in hand, Mudassir Ali. They cannot lose it from here.
A 10 so far. Don't give it away. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa getting those quick runs, 23 of just 14.
Sensible. Good looking punch off the back foot. Now it's a matter of nerves. Now it's all about the stuff between the ears. Not about your force, not about your power.
In a positive frame of mind, especially Ansh Tandon. Very impressive the way he got those runs. Still long way to go.
He has been unbelievable today. Yes. Oh, good fielding. Khalid Shah. That was a sharp stop at extra.
Certainly saving a single. But good communication between two batters. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, he never left his crease. He was watching Khalid and he's bleeding there. That dive. He's in trouble here.
Yeah, he'll certainly need a bit of disinfectant there. Excellent effort. He was at that slip and leg slip position for 12.4 overs or 12.3. But the way this pair has smashed everything, he's had to go out and be the extra man in the field. Dr. Kiran, please do the needful. You want to take over? से सलूट मारे मैं जिंदगी में नहीं मिला उनसे मजे की बात है हम सब लोकली इंस्टाग्राम ये सब सोचते हैं जी यार माइक ऑन ये डायरेक्ट मुझसे भाई चेक करें मेरा वाला देख अच्छा
प्लानिंग इधर है the right time, Dr. Kiran comes in and that much needed treatment given to Khalid Shah. What an effort by Khalid Shah. But as of now, this match hanging in balance, 8 wickets in hand. The required run rate now coming below 8 runs per over for the first time in this innings. Goes straight down the ground and ball travelling quickly. Is there a chance for Ayan Afzal Khan? No chance, 4 runs. Another big over. Even the likes of Ibrahim Masood, he leaked plenty of runs and the process. Ansh Tandon, a statement knock, a gritty knock. Under pressure on Rank Turner. He's batting beautifully like a pro and rightly applauded by the dugout. Another successful over for batting side. 13 overs done, 122 for the loss of 2. Thirteen overs, 122 for the loss of 2. Still 53 needed in last 7. The pace is back here. Wasim Akram gone for 20 in his first 2. Onto the pads, flick of the wrist, and he finds the gap. No chance for the fine leg fielder. Even the Wasim Akram. He started this over with 4 runs. Just the right time to reintroduce Asghar Khan in the comp box. What a run chase we are witnessing tonight.
Absolutely stunning. Thank you very much, Mudassar Ali. And since I was last here, things have changed dramatically. And that's a very interesting delivery from Wasim. Bowling behind the popping crease there. Something we associate with the spinners. But how well Lovepreet has played. And absolute stunning knock from Ansh Tandon. Continues to impress. A must-win game here for Ajman. They've come to the party.
Calm head, pure talent and pure class we are witnessing from Ansh Tandon, as well as credit should be given to Lovepreet Singh Bajwa as well. He came in and straight away he came to the party getting those boundaries, as well as not afraid to take on someone like Ibrahim Masood. Got a beautiful maximum in the previous over, and all of a sudden we can see that concerned faces of Sharjah players. The captain is not happy. It's a Rank Turner, the spinners, they went for runs. Because someone like Ansh Tandon, this is a tournament, a comeback tournament for Ansh Tandon with the bat.
He's played so well. It's very important that he finishes off. Shots like this will certainly make sure. That is gigantic. What a strike from Ansh Tandon.
It's a nightmare for the bowlers here tonight. Ansh Tandon, he's on a roll, he's on fire, the man in command. Very strong towards the leg side. A treat to watch. Young Tandon. What a tournament he's having. And this is not an easy track, Asghar. We have seen from the ball 1, especially in the second innings, the way the spinners got that purchase, that turn. But he came strong against someone like Ayan Afzal Khan, even the likes of Ibrahim Masood. Went for plenty of runs.
Oh, goes for that shot again. Yeah, coming back to your point. Top players, they make batting look easy. And that's a hallmark of Ansh Tandon's right throughout this campaign. He's looked flawless at times, and at times he looks beyond his years. Certainly coming of age. And he's another one who's really impressed me in this competition, and it demands bigger things to come.
Absolutely. Players got runs, but this is something special for me. It's not an easy wicket to bat on. Width offered and played towards that short third. Another single for Ansh Tandon. Our last few seasons were really tough for the young boy Ansh Tandon, but the way he worked hard, hit those gym sessions as well as the practice sessions regularly, spending a lot of hours in the nets. Now we can see the vast difference, the way he's getting those runs, the scoring shots, the pickup shots got improved a lot.
That hard work pays off, they say. Lovepreet has also found form, and if Ajman get over the line, they manage to get over the line, they are a sight to watch with that top order in good form. Wasim, an expensive over comes to an end, 135 for 2 after 14.
What a chase, run chase we are witnessing here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Ajman, they still need 40 in the last 6. And the Wonder Boy is back into the attack. 2 overs, 6 runs, a wicket to his name. Now he holds the key for Sharjah.
Punched back, really holds the key, but I think they got their noses ahead in this run chase. They can afford to just work him around the corner and play him as safe as possible. Just like this, little tickle around the corner, couple of runs here. That's all they need. A calm head on the shoulders.
Just not able to understand. Just couple of wickets went down. What went wrong for Sharjah? So much quality when we talk about their spin department.
We'll come back to that wonderful question thrown at me. Short ball, pulled away and over the head for 6. Lovepreet will not allow me to answer that. That is some shot from the right-hander.
Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Singh is king and the ring belongs to Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. What a hit on the back foot. Slight mistake, I would say, by Khalid Shah. This is a shorter boundary. He walked in a couple of yards in that give an ample of opportunity for Lovepreet to get that maximum. A good comeback by Ayan.
Yeah, to answer that question, it's amazing, Mudassir Ali, when batters come out, even in difficult conditions such as this, not an easy track to bat against spin, if you have the right mindset, and that mindset of looking to score runs and looking to win games for your team, it's amazing. You can turn things around. You put Sharjah under pressure, and don't forget the contribution made by Junaid Shamsuddin. He was very much fearless. Now, yes, these two are putting up a show, but it was Junaid to start off things. A dot ball to finish. We will keep the chat alive in the next over. 143 for 2 after 15. That's the highlight package of Ansh Tandon, and that proves the point, Mudassir Ali. The way he started off the innings, not easy conditions against spin, but one, you need to have skill of a pure genius, I would say, at the way he's played, and secondly, you need to the heart to back it up. Some of those shots against spin, powerful, dominant. Ansh Tandon has laid the foundation of something very special for Ajman.
Trying to make a comeback, plenty of players through this platform, D20. The likes of Ritya Arvind got runs. So is Ayan Afzal Khan, not only with the ball but also got runs with the bat. Now Ansh Tandon, he's making a statement here. But still 32 needed. He needs to make sure to get those remaining runs, or else his knock will go in vain.
That on your screen, just over 6, it looks simple, but on a track like this, you don't want to lose one wicket. One brings 2, and all of a sudden you have 2 new batters in the middle. A bit of a panic sets in, then you find yourself in trouble. They got to make sure, but not with deliveries like this. Absolute gift on leg stump.
I haven't never seen such masterclass chase. Throughout my stay in UAE for the past 18 years, this is one of the best run chase I am witnessing. Why? Because this is not an easy wicket, but with ease he is picking those gaps, those quick runs. Master class. He is on a roll here, Ansh Tandon.
There you have it from a man who has a vast experience and eye for domestic cricket. He's been involved with so many teams, mentoring players over the years, Mudassir Ali. If you are impressed, like all of us are here, so happy to see Ansh Tandon really transforming his game to the next level.
And that too, when you are forced on the back foot, nothing much ahead, because last 2-3 seasons he struggled with the timing, not able to get those big runs. Yes, in couple of innings he got those starts, but this is the kind of performance we expect from someone like Ansh Tandon, who has got all the qualities in him to make a comeback for UAE national side.
This is going to be close. No, a bit of bat saves him. He was shuffling across, and more that appeal came in desperation from Irfan Yusufzai.
Straight away says no, Kashif Billah, bat involved. They are not happy. They want to have a look at the big screen, but you need to carry on with the game. Intense battle between these two sides. And these are the moments where you need to make sure to keep your nerves calm.
Shuffling across, let's have a look. There were two nice noises, and he was bowling wide of the crease. May have slipped past off stump as well. Having said that, it was appeal in desperation, but you got to get on with the game here. It's very important that you hold your head high and calm under pressure, because it's just a game and the umpires are there to make those tough calls. We have all the technology and the benefit of looking at the replays, and that's split second. You got to make that call, and the players are entitled to respect that decision.
A big heave, and what a connection. No chance. Lightning quick outfield helping Bajwa get those 4 runs. The 27 comes down to 23 now.
Peaking at the right time, these two. What a shot. Lovepreet, another wonderful young player. Already capped by UAE, is also knocking at the door, and he'll be looking for a consistent run of big scores, and he's showing some great signs of maturity.
Against the odds, they're getting those runs. Matching the feed of his partner is Lovepreet. Moves into 42. A full toss, and top of that a no ball. So clearly they're not able to control the things here, Sharjah bowlers. And having a commanding grip as of now on the game is Ajman.
It's getting worse for Sharjah. Under pressure, they've been put under pressure. Really pushing for that extra bit of pace. Well, that's an excellent call from Kashif Billah. Really a top decision. In that split second, you got to look down at that popping crease and make the right call. And that's need to be appreciated, Mudassir Ali.
Absolutely hard working, not only the players but also our umpires here, way outside the off stick. Another good decision. There was an early shuffle from Ansh. And look at that. Required run rate is somewhere around 5 runs per over, and that is why we can see so much of energy in the dugout of Ajman. They need this win badly.
They needed that win. Like you said, 21 extras, though they conceded a lot of areas to improve for Ajman, but the batting really stood tall here in this knockout game for them. Bit of bottom toe of the bat skirted away on the offside. 16 done. 155 for 2. 155 for 2. Ayan Afzal Khan, he's done so many wonderful things in this competition. Can he do something special here? Couple of wickets. It's against the odds there, just running away with the show, but you never know. There's a funny saying, it's a game of glorious uncertainties.
And when you have someone like Lovepreet and Ansh Tandon out there in the middle, they make life difficult for the bowlers, even on the rank turners. Because a shorter boundary now for Singh and Ayan Afzal Khan. Can he provide that breakthrough? He goes towards that offside region. I like the way, the positive approach, the positive intent by these two players to play those aggressive shots.
Mudassir Ali, I am just mighty impressed with the footwork, both these players. One, to have intent, then you got to have method to back it up. And the footwork has been outstanding. They've not allowed these quality spinners to settle into a groove. Have a look at that. That's a good length delivery. Disappeared on the top of roof. That Sachin Tendulkar stand.
Ansh Tandon, the man, the game, the fame, turning every innings into masterclass. Shimmy down the track. What a connection. Not afraid to come down the track against someone like Ayan Afzal Khan. What a strike. You beauty.
Great result. Now he rocks back. This is what I was talking about, referring to the quality footwork. One, shimmy down the pitch. Next one, he was expecting Ayan Afzal Khan again, and he outsmarted him with a back foot punch.
This is the game awareness as well as the technique is up to the mark for Ansh Tandon as well as for Singh. What a partnership.
Nice punch again from Lovepreet. Lovepreet, a classy player. When on song, there's hardly better player to watch from a purist perspective as well. The way he plays.
Yesterday, Sharjah, they defeated Abu Dhabi by a huge margin, but now they are on the back foot. So is Ansh Tandon onto the back foot. A single 11 from the tower of Ayan Afzal Khan. That required runs are in single digits. He's 166 for the loss of 217 gone.
Great scenes. Those young budding cricketers after practice really at this iconic place. Wonderful facilities at Sharjah Cricket Academy as well. And all these wonderful players we are witnessing over the years, they have been produced by the Sharjah Cricket Academy in this setup. Irfan Yusufzai with a very good foolish delivery. He's got the reputation of bowling at the death, but this game is pretty much done and dusted with overs to spare. Who would have thought, Mudassir Ali, that they'll be able to really produce this sort of run chase?
Eight of 17 balls, cruising towards the target of 175. Goes down the ground, but not able to clear that fielder. They were looking for such kind of performances from someone like Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Ansh Tandon, yes, throughout this tournament he was able to get those runs alongside Junaid Shamshu, but they were missing someone like Bajwa who can add value by getting runs at the right time. He came out with a performance to remember, and that too, hopefully, they should get those remaining 8 runs without any problem.
To get runs against quality spin, certainly A lot of batters have struggled. Oh, delightful lofted drive. Just a check push for 6. And that brings up one of the most meaningful half centuries you will ever see in a knockout game from none other than Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
On such surface, when the survival looked tough, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, he came and he got those runs for his side. Another gritty knock we have witnessed tonight from the batter of Ajman. And now just couple of runs needed for Ajman to get those couple of points. What a magnificent knock we have witnessed tonight.
This will not only be a win for them, but a statement. Really shown great character, these two. And early on we saw Junaid Shamsuddin. Don't forget his bowling, those 4 overs at the back end. Wes, towards that latter part of the innings, they really packed things back. This could be historic.
Inside edge and Vritya misses. So the scores are level here. And this is why I mentioned during that pitch report, Asghar, that even though it looks like to be a turner of a track and it remained throughout this game, but the class of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Ansh Tandon, look at those strikes. They never gave an opportunity for the spinner, someone like Ayan Afzal Khan and even Ibrahim Masood, to settle down on this turning track.
A class innings, really. It's a fitting opportunity for Ansh Tandon. He nudges one on the offside and he carries Ajman over the line with utmost ease. Jubilation for that dugout. They richly deserve an absolute thumping victory by 8 wickets.
On a rank turner, they have pulled out a brilliant run chase, Ajman. One of the best run chase we have witnessed in this edition of D20. And on a rank turner, this is something special. It's kind of a daylight robbery from Ajman, out of nowhere, against all the odds. These two batters batted beautifully and they remained unbeaten. Ansh Tandon, pure class we have witnessed from this young champ. So was Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. They were struggling to find those couple of points after starting this tournament on a brighter note, but just lost the track in between. But this win will boost their confidence. And Ayan Afzal Khan and Khalid Shah, they know they pondered a very good opportunity to get a couple of more points in their kitty.
This is a blessing in disguise for Sharjah to go back, look at the drawing board and perhaps find few more answers. Look at that batting card. Not much for Adnan al-Mulk. He was dismissed early. 33 very important runs to give the impetus from Junaid Shamsu. 75 high-class runs of 47 deliveries. And that partnership with Lovepreet. Lovepreet putting up a half century as well. 52 of 31. And they've done it in 17.5 overs. Wicket victory for Ajman.
It has been a tough night, I would say, for the bowlers of Sharjah. Look at this. So many bowlers were used because they were forced on the back foot. Khalid Shah, he started with Wasim Akram, Ayan Khan, then spinners, Keshav Sharma, Usaid Amin, Ibrahim Masood. They started off really well, but not able to break the partnership. That is where the trouble started for Sharjah. And plenty of runs given away by Haaland Mohammad in his 1 over, just a single over going for 16. But this game will be remembered the way Ajman came out, and they came out with a plan. Especially the plan was to play positive cricket, play with positive intent. The aggression from Ansh Tandon and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, and not to forget, rightly said by you, Junaid Shamsu. What a contribution at top of the order throughout this tournament for Ajman.
These are the highlights of the innings. Beautifully bowled. That was the first wicket. Ansh Tandon came in and immediately took the charge. Those two shots over mid-off. And then it was Junaid Shamsu from the other end putting pressure on Ibrahim Masood before he was knocked over with a beautiful wrong one. But then came the partnership. Ansh Tandon and Lapreet showing class against spin, the footwork, the intent, the use of the feet, power on display. Not easy to take on the leg spinner. That was a wrong one. He picked it up so early. And to top it up with more finesse from Lapreet, power from Ansh Tandon. That partnership really, Sharjah struggled to break, and that was pretty much the end for Sharjah in this game through that partnership. That was the shot which brought up a magnificent half century from Lapreet, a reminder of his class, and a wonderful win for Ajman. And that will keep them in the hunt for the semi-final. That's the match summary then. 174 for 6 batting first. Sharjah Vritya with another half century, 60, and Alan played well for his 56. 2 wickets for Awais, and Junaid Shamsuddin was quite tidy, 1 for 24. Zohair Iqbal also picked up a wicket. In reply, 175 for 2 in just 17.5 overs. Ansh Tandon with a magnificent unbeaten 75, and also Lapreet with another unbeaten half century, 52. Bowling, not much wickets for spinners. Ibrahim and Ayan just managing to pick up wicket each. And Ajman, they've won by 8 wickets. We will dive into a short little break, and we'll be back with Ahmed Khwaja with the post-match presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation from match number 23 of the Emirates D20 2025. It was a thriller of a game between Ajman and Sharjah. Sharjah batting first posted an imposing target of 175, and there was a magnificent 106-run partnership from Ajman that sealed the deal with 2 overs to spare. It's time to give the player of the match medallion. It will be awarded by our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and of course it has to be the man of the moment, Ansh Tandon, 75 not out of 47 deliveries on a raging turner. This man played the knock of the tournament. Truly magnificent. Ansh, massive congrats to you. What was the team talk at the halfway stage? Because 175, you guys did really well to come back into the game, but that was still a big target.
To be honest, I think it was a wicket of maximum 140 runs. I think we gave additional 30 runs. So, of course, the team talks was just that, back yourself. Because if we start overthinking about how the wicket is, we are barely going to get 200. So, I think that was just our plan, and we were backing our abilities. We know I can hit the ball hard. Lovepreet is really good down there. We know Shamsu will give us the good start. So, we were just backing our abilities.
69 for 2 when Shamsu got cleaned up by Ibrahim Masood. The ball was turning square, even though they were bowling it quick into the surface as well. What was the convo between you and Lavi?
Honestly, it was just that we are going to take our shots. The only way we are going to get to 170 is by taking our shots, and turns out that we played out really well.
You certainly played quite a few shots. Is this the best knock you have ever played in D20?
By far, yes, because it was a really hard wicket, challenging wicket. Yeah.
And you hit 7 maximums today. Which one did you enjoy the most?
Hard to say, but I'd say to off spinner over long on, because that's a very hard shot to play on this wicket.
It was extremely hard to play on this wicket. You were simply amazing, and I'm sure in the back of your mind, the ultimate goal is to be back in the UAE national team.
Definitely, definitely.
You are, I think, one step closer to there. Stunning knock. Well played, Ansh. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much. Hopes for the best.
Well, that was the ever-smiling Ansh Tandon with what an innings. And Ajman are back in the hunt for a semi-final spot. Stay tuned. We have another exciting match coming up. It's going to be the Emirates Blues in action just after half an hour's time.